Bunny, bunny. Yeah, come on, buddy.
Yeah! Easy, 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 easy.
Yeah! Yeah, Raul! Get the water! Water! Yeah!
Catch! Oh!
पहला जो लगा है। हेलो, चेक 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 चेक। R1 check, R2 check, R3 check, 1.
Five. Check, 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 check. Yeah, yeah.
The World Legends has taken off in Goa. Tonight brings a global collision. T20 greats from across the globe united in one arena. Different flags, one format that connects them all. They've thrived under the lights like these. Experience meets occasion under pressure. Let's get ready to rumble.
Oh, yes, gets ready to rumble indeed. Legends reaches fever pitch tonight. It's the Rajasthan Lions taking on the Maharashtra Tycoons in match number 3 of the World Legends T20 Pro. What an absolute pleasure to have your company with us for our second of the doubleheaders today, and it is an absolutely incredible match to look forward to. I think Chris Gayle, the universe boss, he's right here in Goa. Owen Morgan, World Cup winning captain. So much to look forward to, but hey, let's get the action started right this second. Jodip Mukherjee is standing out in the middle for the toss.
Rajasthan Lions versus the Maharashtra Tycoons in match number 3. All set for the toss. I've got the men with me who matter. The skippers, Owen Morgan, Carlos Brathwaite, our match referee, Colonel Chinmay Sharma, and Mr. Vijay Kanduri is from APL Apollo. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Morgs, all yours. Heads is the call.
That's tails.
Tail it is. Morgs, you've just barely made it here, right from broadcaster to in the middle. Looking forward to this?
Yeah, of course. Always a pleasure to come to India. Goa is a little bit different. I normally come down here on holiday, so looking forward to see, you know, plenty of the legends of the tournament, playing against them, playing alongside them, but always good to be back in India.
Now, more importantly, what are you going to do and why?
Yeah, we're going to have a bowl first. We don't exactly know what the wicket is going to do. Potentially, we heard last night it got a little bit dewy around in the evening. So if anything suggests that might help a run chase. And obviously, first game of the tournament as well, just get ourselves up and running. You know, you're never going to perform your best at the very beginning, but try and get blow off the cobwebs and hopefully reminisce a little bit.
So you haven't got a chance to see what happened yesterday and today, but you've been well informed on how this is going.
Yeah, I've been brought up to date by our team manager and a couple of players as well. So it looks a good surface. Reward there, obviously, for runs. High-scoring game yesterday, one of them in particular. So if the dew comes in, might be an advantage. If it doesn't, I think conditions will stay the same.
You and your boys up for this one?
Yeah, absolutely. We're here to have fun. Ultimately, you know, when you've been a professional cricketer your whole life, all you have been trying to do is be as competitive, to try and win as best you can, to present your best foot forward. So hopefully we do that tonight.
Have a good one.
Thank you very much.
Carlos, what would you have done?
Yeah, probably bowl first for all the reasons that he mentioned as well. Knock the cobwebs off. A few of the boys have admitted they haven't been in tip-top shape, but they've been trying to get ready for it. So, yeah, I would have loved to get a roll out first and see what happens.
And what are your takings from what you saw yesterday and in the first game today?
Oh, well, Chadwick Walton is sensational, isn't he? But, yeah, you come out, you have a hit. And one thing that I've loved so far in the 2 games, and I know will continue to this third one, is the respect for the game still. It's not just hitting giggles. You can see that there is definitely a lot to play for, a lot of pride on the line, and I'm sure you see that in our game as well.
And you and your boys ready for this one?
Yeah, 100%. I think when you see last night's game and you see the response to it on social media and you get that buzz back, you can't wait to get any competitive spirit again.
All the very best.
Thank you.
News from the centre, Rajasthan win the toss and they will be bowling first.
Well, Owen Morgan may have just gotten off a flight, but he's certainly been paying attention to the first couple of games in this edition of the tournament. He decides he wants to have a bowl first. And I've got a couple of superstars in the studio alongside me. Hello, Nikhil Chopra.
Good evening.
Have a good evening to you, sir. And Fariz Maharif, we let you back into Goa. What were we thinking?
Loving it. Loving my time.
Absolutely loving
You know, I know it's sunny Goa, But
the
shades
shades,
on.
yeah.
Sri Lankan style.
Look, the lights are very good here, but I'm not sure they're that good. He's absolutely loving
Well,
those shades.
he lives by that saying, people who are cool, the sun is shining 24 hours.
Goa and Sri Lanka same way. We've got to go with
Tell
it.
you what, he's going to have those on because the superstars are blinding here in this edition of the tournament, and a certain Chris Gayle, the universe boss, is here in Goa and he's going to thrill. I mean, first and foremost, Nickel, you've played with Chris Gayle. I mean, you've faced his wrath many a time. What does this invoke for you when you think about Chris Gayle?
Yeah, it's incredible how his career has taken off. You know, I had the opportunity to play against him. West Indies A versus India A. I think it was 98 or 99 at that moment in time. He was thin, lanky lad.
Thin and lanky.
Thin and lanky, and he still, at that moment in time, also never enjoyed taking a second. He was never believed in taking singles or running in between wickets as well. He was always looking to hit those boundaries.
Of 14,562 runs, Maharoof. He's hit over 1,000 sixes in his career. And to think he's been retired for so many years, what he could have done had he continued for a few more, you would have faced him many a time as well. What demons does that bring back for you?
I remember when we played in the national side, the team meetings, if we had about 10 minutes on the batters of West Indies, 5 on Chris Gayle, about 4 on Brian Lara, and then 1 probably the other batters. So that's the impact he has had. And, you know, he just lit up the T20 World Cup, if you remember right, Nikhil. 2007 World Cup, South Africa, West Indies, the very first game in Johannesburg. Chris Gayle got 100. Ever since then, he has never stopped.
It's so exciting to think of the quality of superstars here in Goa at this league. And
yeah, it's incredible. If you look at that lineup as well, with Chris Gayle, of course, Sean Marsh in there, Carlos Brathwaite, Peter Siddle. But just going back to the fact that universe boss, it's some of those batters who put that fear factor in the bowlers. Very rarely do you see that. As a bowler, if you miss your mark, you know you're going to get penalized, and big time. And that's the kind of fear that the universe boss puts into the bowlers.
he's such an imposing figure, and he is going to be opening the batting, we would assume, because Owen Morgan did win the toss for Rajasthan. He's elected to bowl first. We've seen 2 from 2 sides chasing winning, so not surprising given the potential dew factor later on.
Yeah, by the end of maybe the first innings, you've got enough dew for a and we saw that yesterday as well. The ball gets wet, it gets heavy, it's nothing in it for the quicker bowlers, for the spinners. It gets tougher to grip the ball as well. As a quick bowler or a spinner, you don't have too many options.
I think it's very important before the ball gets too wet to strike with the new ballers bowling side. If you don't, as we saw yesterday with Chadwick Walton and Goswami, the way they went on with their business, that's going to be the same. So with the new ball, when the Lions come out to bowl, I think they should target Chris Gayle up front, try and hit him in the pads, or do something. Cutsy can do something if he can, but we will wait and see.
Cutsy? I hope you've told Cutsy. You know what the prizes are? 6 sixes?
There are 3 prizes to be won.
$50,000.
And given he doesn't bowl anymore, I'm like, come on, babe. 6 sixes or 6 fours. I'll take either.
Yeah.
What an incentive that is, though.
6 fours, 25G, and a hat trick, 25G. Plenty of diamonds from India.
Diamonds like yours. I'll take a pair of those, Nikhil Chopra, any time. But, you talk about the fact you're going to try and come out and neutralise Chris Gayle earlier. You're going to have to worry about the guy at the other end as well. Sean Marsh, the inaugural orange cap holder in the IPL. The man made runs for fun. I mean, where do you bowl to someone like that, Fariz?
I think with Sean Marsh, he'll take a little time. I'm sure Chris Gayle as well, but they are match made in heaven probably, because Sean Marsh will, get a single, get Chris Gayle to be the strikers, and you correctly said, Sean, once he gets going, is a run machine. So I'm pretty sure early on as a batter, you just want to get things going, and as saw in the last game in Martin Guthrie, that's exactly what he did. Probably first couple overs, have a look, and then go big.
And but Sean Marsh would enjoy batting in these sort of conditions. The kind of pace, the bounce. For a stroke player, this is a match made in literally heaven in the sunny Goa, because you see line, hit through the line without any sort of difficulty. So I think both these guys will enjoy themselves. Universe boss as well, of course, Sean Marsh as well.
Absolutely. What a revelation he was with the bat. We'll probably see him striding out with the universe boss to contest the strike early. There they are, padding up, getting ready to cause some destruction. We're off to a very short break here, though, on the show, but do stick with us. We're going to relive some of those World Cup heroics in 2016. If you know what I mean, remember the name. We'll see you all very shortly. Namaste Goa, welcome back to the second of our doubleheader action here at the World T20 Pro League. It's going to be absolutely incredible action. Nikhil and Parviz alongside me, gents. A certain Owen Morgan is heading up the Rajasthan Kings, World Cup winning captain for England. What a revelation he's been in this format of the game. But a certain Carlos Brathwaite was standing next to him at the toss. Remember the name, a thorn in the side. This is what's so exciting about this league, isn't it? Invoking all those memories of cricket gone past.
You know, we're trying to get back all those rivalries, those stories, or say maybe those comeback games, you want to set the record straight kind of thing. That's the beauty about the World Legends Pro T20, just living up those rivalries. Superstars in action in Goa, incredible. You can't ask for anything more.
There's those moments that are iconic and sit in your mind forever, and that piece of commentary, remember the name, when Carlos Brathwaite, in Kolkata, so there's your India link as well, manages to come out and snatch that, you know, World Cup victory from England. Do you remember that moment, Parviz?
Iconic commentator, Ian Bishop. Iconic venue, Eden Gardens. What a way to finish off. 4 sixes of 4 deliveries. And Carlos Brathwaite, ever since he hit those 4 sixes, never looked back. In the next 4 years, he made tons of money just playing franchise cricket because he was one of the top buys in the World Cup. So overall, this is what cricket does to you. You have one good game, you're recognized, especially in India. Even in World Legends League, you do well. There are plenty of avenues to earn.
The difference is, you know, he set the tone for T20 cricket for any youngster who's modeling their career, batting at number 5 and 6. It's how do you come prepared in a game as well? How do you make yourself coming with a thought process, how can I win a game? Be the match winner. You want your name recognized, edged with golden words in history. You need to be thinking about, if it's my day, how do I win games?
That's the biggest distinguishment, I think, between players who are exceptional and iconic and players who are good. It's that mental ability to switch on and to win those incredible moments. But hey, it's all about the World Legends Pro T20 today. So let's take a little look at our playing 11s from both sides. We saw the Rajasthan Lions win. They've sent the Maharashtra Tycoons in to bat first. And there you go, Carlos Brathwaite with the C next to his name. Alistair Cook from England up the top.
Well, he's got a T20 100 to his name. That should be fun. Chris Gayle, Sean Marsh, who out of the 3 or the other 2 who's going to be opening with the universe boss? Is it going to be Alistair Cook, Sean Marsh, Nathan Coulter, Stuart Binney, very handy all-rounder, Pratik Athawale, Ayan Khan, Peter Siddle.
Peter Siddle is bowling gas.
145
kilometres an hour at the Big Bash. Look out,
Rahul
Lions.
Sharma, the left arm, right arm leg spinner. So you got a spin option in there. Pawan Sehwag, left arm medium pacer. Bowls a heavy ball, quick. So Maharashtra Tycoons look a pretty heavy side.
I'm calling them the World 11. I think, Nikhil, they're sensational. But this is how the Rajasthan Lions suit up.
I'm not going to read the second name. Aaron?
I don't think he's opening the batting, Parviz, but Ben Cutting and Owen Morgan, it says.
Yeah, I think it's going to be important, the middle order here. You got Angelo Pereira, usually very good in the Legends. JP Dubini, we've seen what he has done. And don't write off Callum Ferguson. He's a player, top quality player up top. And with the new ball, they got Abhimanyu Mithun to do the job. Anrit Singh as well. And Shadab Jakar, the left arm spinner. Jaisal Karia, the right arm off spinner. Bipul Chara, another left arm spinner. And Ben Cutting, bit of seamers, bit of off spin, whatever he does. So I think overall, looking at that side, they've covered all the bases. So it's all about, when they're bowling, picking up wickets against a quality batting lineup up top. The likes of Chris Gayle is very, very important.
Well, to me, sorry, Aaron, the top 3 for the Maharashtra side, I'll tell you what, if I'm one of the bowlers, new ball in hand, I'd be thinking, where do I start? Whose wicket do I pick? And if I don't get it right, where all am I going to be visiting with the boundaries?
I think the name of the game is making them run quick singles, to be perfectly honest. Particularly Chris Gayle is going to go, no man, 6s or nothing, I'm not running. But a certain man that we haven't mentioned just yet is the incredibly talented and experienced JP Dubini.
Oh, yeah. I think JP just quietly gets the job done. Even when he was playing professionally for South Africa in the ODI cricket, he used to bowl the 10 overs. In T20 cricket, especially up in the subcontinent, he bowls his 4 overs. And he played at a finisher. And, JP is one of those characters. He's a very likable character. So in this side, I think in the middle overs, he'll be key.
He absolutely will. Let's take a little look at the pitch now, though. We have had one game already today. Rajasthan Lions, unsurprisingly, winning the toss, electing to have a bowl first. What do you make of the surface, Nikhil?
I think it's incredible, the surface, with a little bit of grass on it, just enough to bind that surface together. Very unlike from this part of the world, you normally see a red soil. that you use in Maharashtra, Goa, but this is clay, black content with a little bit of grass. That's why you see a little bit of pace and that extra bit of bounce as well. We saw from the quicker bowlers, Mofu extracted that extra little bit of bounce, but a stroke maker's surface. Make no mistake, maybe a first couple of overs, the new ball might swing around, but it's wonderful to bat on.
I'm going to ask you for a quick little bit of local predictions as well. We're calling you the Bara boss of Goa, Nikhil, alongside me. The dew came in thick and fast last night. It was absolutely sopping last night. It is a little bit more breezy though this evening, very pleasant. Do you think that'll play a factor?
It definitely will, because when dew forms on the blades of grass, it's the temperature difference between the afternoon and the evening. Like you said, it's got a little bit of breeze, so I won't be surprised if we've got less amount of dew tonight.
Absolutely. I think
If I may add one thing, in Sri Lanka we believe if it's humid and as well as in the evenings it's windy, the dew will be lesser. And I think I'm with Nikhil, probably lesser comparing yesterday.
it's like the offside rule, isn't it? Everyone's a bit of a contentious thought over what actually produces dew, whether or not it's going to be dew. Quick predictions though, gents, before we head to a break and live action. Who do you think takes the take tonight?
Well, unless the universe boss gets going, Sean Marsh gets going, they get on the other side 200.
Don't like that
I'll
answer.
still go with Chris Gayle.
All right, next, Fabies.
You know where I'm going? The Lions.
Yes, we love that. We love that. Tell you what, so exciting. The Universe boss is padded up. He is ready to go. We are in for an absolute treat here in Goa. It's going to be a wonderful day of action. The World Legends Pro T20 League really feels like it's kicked into gear now. So chalo chalo, off to a break, and we'll see you for ball one on the other side.
Hello everyone, welcome back. It is the World Legends Pro T20 League. The Lions take on the Tycoons at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa. Match number 3 it is, and this tournament is really hotting up. Some of the very best in the country are here who've played for their country for years together. There you go. Sean Marsh in the middle, patted out, what a play. Orange cap winner in the first season here for the Punjab team back then in the IPL. Carlos Brathwaite, remember the name? We do remember the name. Really looking forward to this. And Nayan Mongia, one of the very best keepers that has been around, is coaching one of the teams over here. Dominic Koch joins me.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Yeah, it's an interesting game. This is it's playing on the same service as we've seen the first 3 games, and this should probably just get a little bit quicker with the dew that will form as the as the night goes a little bit deeper into it, and we are obviously deep into the night now, 20 past 8 local time, you'd expect this just to skid on. I mean, Morgan obviously chose to have a bowl first, similar to last night. See what you've got to chase. Hopefully then the ball will skid on when the dew forms. It's a little bit harder for the bowlers, and try and get a win. Both teams that have chased, all teams that have chased so far, have won the game. Owen Morgan, fresh from South Africa. I'm interested to see what he does. Yeah, two powerhouse icons there. Dale Steyn, Peter Siddle. Erin Holland told us that in the show that he's bowling at least 140 kilometres an hour at the moment, and a man who, wherever he bowled around the world, well, he excited all the spectators that watched.
Well, we can see some pace, that's for sure. And when I was there earlier, this man, the universe boss, whoa, it looks like he's going to roll back the years. Physically looks in great shape. But when I was there in the middle, Dominic, there was a little bit of a sheen on the pitch, which wasn't quite there in the afternoon. I reckon that's the view that you were talking about.
Yeah, and it will build and build, as we hope that crowd will as well. They're coming in to see all their icons that they've watched, whether it's been internationally or domestically. Chris Gayle, who had a wonderful career, lit up, well, multi-format player as well. 300 in test matches as well, remember that. You forget that about Chris Gayle. Most sixes. Always remember that big 100. I think it was at RCB early on in the IPL. Wow, he's a sensational player. It's a beautiful place. If you do get chance to come to this wonderful place, go and come to here, it is a fantastic place to be.
Strong teams over here. The Lions, Bipul Sharma, the spinner, Namanoja, the keeper batter, Abhinav Mithun, the recently retired fast bowler Callum Ferguson, Jessel Curry, the off spinner JP Tomini, South Africa, Angela Pereira, Shadab Jakati, the CSK left arm spinner Anurit Singh, the Railways fast bowler, on the other side the Tycoons, Braithwaite, Alistair Cook, wow, Chris Gayle, Sean Marsh, Nathan Coulson Nile, Stuart Binney, he holds his own, Ian Khan, Peter Siddle, clocking 145. Pawan Suwal also clocks about 135, 138. Rahul Sharma, the former leg spinner, who's played for India as well. This is a blockbuster clash, Dominic.
Yeah, two good teams going head to head. There is icons galore, legends galore, whatever you want to call them. They are powerhouse players of T20. Great to see that they've made the journey. They're here to entertain. We've seen two excellent games so far. The first 100 last night in the opening game. And what is that man going to bring? A sensational player throughout his career. Likes to entertain both on and off the field. And he's thinking about something to say now to the camera. That's exactly what he's doing.
Rahul Sharma on the left, Stuart Binney on the right. Both Indian cricketers, former leg spin, and Stuart Binney also, he looks padded up. He's very handy with bat and ball. Has a wicked slower ball, which we'll see later in the evening. Yeah, Chris Gayle looked focused. You know, I can't remember the last time I saw him padded up and look so focused. Generally, he's smiling and talking to people. Alistair Cook, what a cricketer he's been over the years. England captain. Wow, the Grenicles bat sits well in those hands.
Amazing when players know they're on camera, all of a sudden their back comes up because they're trying to just make sure their sponsors are happy. He's looking at the replay screen. I can tell you now, he's looking at the replay screen just to make sure that he gets his bat on TV. Don't worry about getting it on TV, just worry about getting the ball in the middle of there. Sir Alistair.
I think the sort of career that he's had, he doesn't have to worry about bats. He'll get bats from whoever he wants for the rest of his life and beyond. What a cricketer over the years. Like you said, Sir Alistair Cook. And the man on the right gave him a few sleepless nights, whizzed it past the nose.
Absolutely, Nathan Coulson-Nile has been around a long time. International player, now more domestically, plays in the Big Bash. And what you have to remember with Alistair Cook was England's leading run scorer until a certain name of Joseph Root, who came in, Joe Root, and took over. Fantastic player, Alistair Cook, 100 in T20s. These two are still talking. Steyn and Siddle. Like you say, Steyn is Well, he's lit up all the stadiums wherever he's played with his aggression, his swing, his pace, and Cyril is still bowling well. If you've watched the Big Bash, it's so-called still clocking 145, but let's see what he wants to bowl here.
That is some effort, 145 over so many years, and to play in the Big Bash is another ball game altogether. That's serious cricket, professional cricketers. Oh, look at this man. He's saying, let me get there to the middle. I will let my bat do the talking. Very sedate at the moment, pensive, just holding his thoughts. Not a lot of talk, not a lot of smile. Only the beard is gone a little bit white, but that apart, he looks the same man he looked 10 years back.
Yeah, I've seen him play in a few of these competitions, and he's still, when he gets it in the middle of the bat, he's still going to smash it a long way. And as we saw Martin Guptill, maybe the reactions are slightly slower, but there's still the ability just to be able to hit the ball out of the ground. And that's what this crowd has turned up to see. Listen to the roar when Chris Gayle starts making his way to the middle. Won't be long.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous place to be in, and as you rightly said, you know, just if you're in and around the place, just come over. You won't find a bigger spectacle than this one around. It's very pleasant in the evenings. Yeah, a little bit on the warmish side in the afternoon with a nice breeze blowing all through. But Dominic Cock is just coming from 4 or 5 degrees. He doesn't mind this.
No, this is nice. Wasn't so nice this afternoon when we were in that outdoor studio and it was just beating down at 30 degrees. That wasn't so nice, but I can tell you what is nice right now, where there's a little bit of air conditioning here as well, so we're lucky, but outside is a nice cool breeze. When I say cool, it's still about 20, 21. In England at the moment, they're being battered by a storm, unfortunately, and I know that there's people who are struggling with that storm. If you're listening in England, I hope it's going okay and get through it.
The conversation is still going on. I'm sure it's about pace, it's about how you can still keep yourself fit. Steyn, of course, doesn't play a lot now. He's more of a broadcaster. He was in India when the India-South Africa series was on. He was broadcasting. Cyril hasn't quite left. He's continuously either playing club cricket, county cricket. He's playing the Big Bash, which is a very high standard. So I reckon he will be hitting the straps really quickly. Yeah, we're almost set over here. There we go. The Rajasthan have won the toss. Owen Morgan quickly says, I haven't seen much of what's going on, but I've been well informed that we have to field first. There you go.
Different end of the spectacle when it comes to T20s. On your right, one of the best in the T20 arena, Christopher Gayle, and on your left, one of the best in the Test arena, Sir Alistair Cook. 2 left-handers, 2 entertainers. And as Robbie Williams would say, it is time to entertain us.
What is Alistair Cook telling Chris Gayle? You could play 6 balls and over if you want. I'm quite happy staying 22 yards away and having the best seat in the house. But I reckon this is a proper competition. I don't think anything will be dished out. Yeah, very friendly at the moment. Owen Morgan just finished his broadcast commitments in South Africa for the T20. He's barely landed here, and they've got him a pair of clothing. He said, in you go for the toss.
Yeah, not sure he's kit landed, so he's probably borrowing a bat and a pair of gloves. He won't mind, Owen Morgan. Very relaxed character, excellent captain, and he'll need to be good to try and get rid of this man. Those numbers speak for themselves. 463 matches for the universe boss. Sir Alistair Cook, not so many, but he'll always tell you about that 100. Essex versus Surrey at the Oval. So he has a T20 100, he tells everybody.
Because about the other hundreds, he doesn't have to tell anybody. We know about it.
No, they're in the Test arena. That's just one in the T20 arena. Domestically, for Essex.
A little surprising, just the 32 games over so many years.
Yeah, he was more at the longer form of the game, shall we say, but let's see what he can do in the shorter form.
Henry is ready. He means business. He's got a mean Gene look on him. The good groin. Get that moving. He always used to have a little bit of a hop. He still walked into bat the same way. A couple of steps and a little bit of a side step. Then the right side step, then the left side step. Here we go. Abhimanyu Mithun to Chris Gayle. Whoa, pitching outside leg stump, not to worry, Gayle.
Good start. Give him any width. He's just looking to try and get them hands through it. This one just comes back a little bit. Don't give him a chance. He won't worry about strike rate. He's never worried about that throughout his career. He's happy just to push back, push back, push back. But when he gets in, he'll hurt you.
Whoa! This one's for Alistair Cook. This one is for Alistair Cook. This is how you do it.
Listen to the crowd as well. Listen to that crowd. The universe boss. 69 tournament fours. Watch this. That must be the best we've seen. Beautiful shot in any form of the game.
Form is temporary, class ain't, it's permanent. How good is the pitch for you to play that shot? Coming onto the bat beautifully. Oh, he doesn't mind. One from the middle, one from the edge. He doesn't mind any way it comes.
He'll take it. He will take that. Sir Alistair Cook must be looking, thinking at the other end. I'm watching one of the best in T20 cricket here. Maybe this is the best end for me, he might be thinking. I'll stay this end. Christopher Henry, you stay that end.
Last ball single, please.
And I'll get you back on strike straight away.
Two fours, 180 degrees away from each other on a straight line. One past the bowler, one very close to that very fine third man.
12 centuries these two have got in India. Gayle has 7 centuries, Cook has 5 centuries in India, so 12 centuries in India for this pair.
I had the good fortune of spending a few seasons with Chris Gayle in the Kolkata Knight Riders, and we were in South Africa for season 2 in a box net, a very tight box net in Bloemfontein, Dominic, and he wanted to throw around. So the first 8 or 10 balls you throw to him, he'll defend no matter where the ball is, even if it's a full toss or a half volley. And after that, he will hit every ball no matter where you throw it. So it's pinging off the net, and you're saving, you're taking cover because you're not quite sure how it's going to come back to you.
A rarity, a single for Chris Gayle. Absolutely, he's running towards the crowd. I had a similar experience. I played against him a little bit in professional cricket, but when I retired, someone had I worked for a TV company back in England, Sky, and they had this idea that I'd been retired 6 years. I'm going to bowl in a match condition 6 balls at Chris Gayle and KL Rahul and try and defend 15 in a net. And I'd been retired 5 years. It didn't go well for me. Oh, yes, Cookie.
One done, 9 for none. You only got cleaned up in that over because it was in the nets. if you had 9 fielders and a keeper, you would have been fine.
No, I'm not sure. What we know with these is we're going to see a lot of APL Apollo boundaries, whether they're 4s or 6s. That's what we're going to see. Powerhouse couple of teams that are going head to head.
Anureet Singh has played some IPL cricket. He's played for Railways for many years. Really handy fast bowler. Oh, comes up with a big in-swinger. His in-swinger, the out-swinger to Chris Gayle. Bit of movement here, Corky.
Yeah, I think because of the evening and that little bit of sheen, as you talked about, you can just see, he just breaks his wrist a little bit, so it looks like he's more comfortable pushing it across the left-hander. Still not worried. Strike rate 150 at the moment for Christopher.
Oh, step out in defense. Wow. Well done, Christopher. We haven't seen that too much.
Just showing a little bit of respect at the moment. There's not that smile. I'm waiting for that big smile. Just thought, I tell you what, I'll just have a look. I'm still getting used to conditions in Goa.
Steely eyes, he means business. Straight away the umpire, yeah, it will be a wide because you have to be between shoulder and top of the head. Tight lines.
I think this is a bit harsh. And this is the first time I'm seeing it. No, it's a good decision. I'm wrong. It was a wide.
The Fast Bowlers Club, very tight.
Absolutely. You're up against one of the best. Just give us just a little bit of room for maybe slightly over his head.
Just getting his feel through, yeah. And also sometimes the lack of pace, over here, probably expecting the ball to come a little bit quicker. He always gives himself a few balls, as you rightly said. He's got 2 boundaries, one really good one streaky. But generally, even when he had his best of innings, those blistering ones, first 7-8 balls was always a little sedate.
Well, only a wide at the moment. 3 dot balls and that wide. Normally, in his heyday, he'd be thinking, right, these next couple, I'm going to look to climb in and go downtown. He might be just happy to push them back.
He doesn't have to because it's Anureet who is given a bit of a freebie, but excellent work over here by Namanoja. That could have easily been a 5 wide.
Yeah, this just sat down in the surface again. Maybe just a little leg cutter. His fingers went down side. Brings Sir Alistair Cook on strike.
Jackie! Come on, Jax!
There's a lot of swing, and you can see them both discussing. But this is somebody who's played more than 150 test matches, just saying there's a little bit of swing that's there, a little bit of slow, that right leg coming forward. Has retired since, more of a broadcaster at the moment, is Alistair Cook. Short ball, off the mark, 4 it is! That was a gift ball. It is the APL Apollo boundary.
Picked up that length really quickly. That's what he does. Always been that sort of player where he looks to cut and pull. You can't bowl short to Sir Alistair Cook. He'll just help himself to that.
Is it because he hangs back a little bit?
Yeah, his initial movement is he goes back. His trigger movement is he'll go back and he'll be in the crease, low down, trying to wait to cut and pull.
Nicely timed, just for the single. Really good over here for Anureet. 8 from this one, 2 gone, 17 for none. Not from the middle, but will get Chris Gayle back on strike, which seems to be aim number one.
Well, Sir Alistair Cook is outdoing Christopher Henry with his strike rate at the moment. Not sure how long that will last. Cook is striking at 120, Chris Gayle striking at 112.
To reball that one, got away with it because with fine leg in the circle, all he needed was a bit of a tickle or a thigh pad.
Absolutely, and we're talking about these two as opening pairs. I think when you look at it, if you had a choice, who would you pick as your best opener in T20 cricket? You go Chris Gayle. Who would you go as your best opening batter? Cook would have to be up there. Absolutely. One of the best on the right in Test cricket, one of the best on the left in T20s.
I think, yeah, that grimace on the face because he's surprised by the movement and also by the bounce on that one.
I think he's more surprised about how his back feels when he's trying to swing that, what, 3-pound bat. Always had a heavy bat.
These both have been nemesis for Team India for many a times. Gosh, Alistair Cook just wouldn't get out in the red ball, and this man would hit it in the stands in every ball. There you go, slash in the gap, 4 it is, APL Apollo boundary.
One-handed as well, this from Gayle. Mitton tries to take a little bit of pace off it. Tries to go wide. Look, he's bowled a little off-cutter. And because of the power of Gayle and how heavy that bat is, this will just run away. Watch it fly off this boundary, how quick it is out this outfield towards the boundary.
Up, over, long off. One bounce, 4 it is. Back-to-back APL Apollo boundaries.
Again, went full. You can't do this with Chris Gayle. Full. And even though he's not really hit this, watch him, he just loses just a little bit of shape. When he's in form, when he gets this sort of delivery, it normally goes straight back over the bowler's head. Just lost a little bit of shape, but it doesn't matter. Strike rate now above Sir Alistair Cook.
He heard you. No, over long on now, it's showtime. Flat 6, APL Apollo maximum.
What a shot. What a player. 4 APL Apollo boundaries, 1 APL Apollo 6. He is surely one of the best of all time in the T20 arena.
This one crashed straight to cover. 16 from this one, 3 gone, 33 for none. I get the feeling the man next to me has something to do with this upsurge from Chris Gayle. I think Gayle heard him, that Cook's strike rate was better than his. He's taken that to heart.
I've got a question for you about Chris Gayle. He's the second highest run scorer as an opener in Test cricket. Who's above him? One person is above Chris Gayle in Test cricket, most runs as an opener.
The man at the other end?
In all formats, I should say. In all formats, one man has got more runs in international cricket than Chris Gayle. Who is it?
Go with David Warner.
Sachin Tendulkar.
Didn't open in Test cricket though, but he opens in every version. But yeah, he opened in the other two.
Yep. 18,867 for Sachin Tendulkar. Christopher Henry, wow.
Yeah, sometimes he's just sort of typecast as a white ball cricketer. What a shot that is. That heavy bat that Dominic was talking about. Jaisal Currier, the off spinner. Oh, the good old sweep comes, but he's found the fielder. Cookie's feeling the heat. It's 3 dot balls.
And the strike rate is plummeting for Cook. Got to try and get Gayle on strike so we can see a few more of these APL Apollo 6s.
Caution to the wind maybe for Cook. He's seen enough. Big shot coming over here. 3 dots and a wide. Oh, has he found the gap? Not quite. Found the point fielder. Ooh. Is Chris Gayle wondering, what if I was on strike?
Well, knowing Chris Gayle, is say, don't worry. I've got this, partner. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely. Another wide. I don't know why Jaisal Currier is bowling the wides, because when he bowls on the stumps, he's not conceding any runs.
Just trying to bowl tight to the leg stump, isn't he?
That's it, the pad. Two reviews remaining, but that one clearly missing the leg stump. Cookie, come on. Big one here. Found the fielder again. 2 from this one. The 2 wides, 4 gone, 35 for none.
$35 for none. The heavy striking being done by Chris Gayle. Unsurprising, really, to any of us. Look at the other end, 6 from 11, but Gayle, 23 off the 13 that he's faced so far. And this is what we all know so well about the big, bold West Indian. He goes again! He goes again! Chris Gayle landing just inside the boundary. More height than distance, but it's another APL Apollo boundary.
Right in the slot. He was asking to be put away, and Chris Gayle, when he's in this mood, not much bowlers will get away. Ranjit Singh bowling his second over. First over was really good, just by 8 runs. But I just have this gut feeling this will be a make or break. The 5th over of the innings with Chris Gayle looking to pounce on anything fuller.
Yeah, much tighter this time from Anurit. Going back for a second.
Indeed, good running. And the first one hard. This is something that you don't see much often. Chris Gayle running the first one hard, wanting the strike back. And rightfully so. Alastair Cook, who's been struggling in the 11 deliveries he has faced, just 6 runs. The best seat in the house is to be on the non-strikers then when Chris Gayle in this mood.
Steps away, followed. Smart bowling.
Yeah, Anurag Singh is a smart bowler. Played in the IPL and Legends League around the world. He knows the art of bowling in the power play against big players. And to be honest, when out of the surface, not much help for Anurag Singh, neither any swing or seam movement. So the length is going to be really, really crucial.
Alistair Cook gets the short ball, goes aerial, and just inside the rope. It's an APL Apollo boundary to Sir Alistair.
That was a poor delivery. Probably trying to bounce Alistair Cook. Did not get up at all. Yeah, just helping on its way with the fine leg in the circle. Becomes a freebie.
Short again, goes again. Has he got the distance? Oh, that is an excellent bit of work by Ben Cutting. We see it so much around the world now. He makes it look easy. And finally, Anuri gets his chocolates. And the partnership is broken.
Erin Holland somewhere in the stadium is jumping in joy. That was nicely done by Ben Cutting. Had the presence of mind to know where the boundary cushion was. That's fine. Anurag Singh hardly oversteps that I've known. Initially gets the jump spot on when it comes to timing. He's fine there, he's fine there. Not too sure about there, and he lets it go. Goes out of the play, comes back in. Does he touch the boundary cushions with his foot when he catches the ball? No. I think the second foot, Georgie, is the one the umpires will want to have a double check. Not this, not this, and this one is coming up. I think he's fine. If you ask me, I think he's fine. Ben Cutting has done a Superman there.
Yeah, really good bit of work. He made it look pretty easy in the end, but it does mean that the first wicket will probably be going down for the Tycoons. Just waiting on the confirmation. Quite get under it. There's Alistair Cook waiting on that decision, and there it is. So Alistair Cook is on his way. He goes for 10, the Tycoons 46 for 1. Well, Alistair Cook departs and Sean Marsh comes out to the middle. It's not really what you want to see if you're the Lions, is it? Sean Marsh comes to join Chris Gayle in the middle, who means business today. 215 matches, 57 50s. One ball to face in this over. This is what brought him out to the middle. Checked his shot, excellent bit of work. Gonna have to go back and bowl that one again.
Now wicketkeeper did well to save 4 runs. I don't think Alistair Cook went through with the stock. Probably lack of pace. An excellent catch. More you look at it, you just be like, wow. Ben Cutting, that was amazing, showing great athleticism. And so Alistair Cook, one of those days. Any other day would have gone for a maximum.
Again, just missing that radar. That's died a little and the pitch has kept very low. Still one to come in the over. I mean, Alistair Cook can tick something off the box. He made Chris Gayle run a 2.
That's something that you will not see often, does it? Run rate at 10.14. Just one more over in the power play. I think Chris Gayle will be just probably reluctant to go for a big shot. Just get a single and have the strike back for all 6 deliveries in the next over.
Can't get it through, not running. So a dot to end the over. 5 gone, 49 for 1. Yeah, pretty happy with this start. You think the Tycoons 49 for 1 after the first 5. The wickets go down, that of Alistair Cook. Sean Marsh will now face up for the first time today, and ZL1K to bowl his second. Extra bit of flight to start off the last over of the power play, and Marsh is off the mark. Brings up the 50 for the Tycoons.
Right, this may be the over, make or break. Pretty sure Chris Gayle will be targeting down the ground. ZL1K, the last delivery, plenty of air for Sean Marsh, but I don't think against Chris Gayle he'll have the guts to give flight as much as the last delivery. If he does, he's really, really brave.
Yeah, he's bowling really well, Karia. Went for just 2 from his first over, unable to get him away. Another left-hander out in the middle. Beautiful shot, full toss, dispatched. It's another APL Apollo boundary. Sean Marsh just joining the boundary hitting party.
That was a juicy full toss, shin high, so much air being given. And only had to find the gap, and Sean Marsh, he did it perfectly.
Drain down the leg side. It's really good work behind the stumps. Stop, drop and roll. Well, that was going 5 wides.
Not to show the tactics of ZL1K here. Oh, well, 3-4 full tosses, trying to go full and straight. I think even a conventional off-spinner's delivery back of the length against Sean Marsh, he'll probably respect it since only 4 deliveries into the innings. Don't think I agree with the tactics used by Currier.
He's completely missed his line there. Not quite the end of the over. Complete contrast to his first over that went for just 2 runs.
Wicketkeeper absolutely had no chance.
Another full toss, gets it through. And it'll be an APL Apollo boundary to end a very expensive over. 15 coming from it, 6 overs gone, Tycoons 64 for 1. So end of the power play for the Tycoons, 64 for 1. Chris Gayle still out there, 31 from 18. Sean Marsh just getting going with his 9 for 5. And from 5, I should say. Just the 1 wicket to fall, that of Alistair Cook. Sent on his way after an excellent bit of work in the field from Ben Cutting. Now we're going to have a change in bowling. JP Duminy, 264 matches under his belt. Complete lack of footwork there from the Universe boss.
Two left-handers in the middle. No surprise as Doyle Morgan just trusting with the off spin of JP Dumini. He's more than handy with his off spinners. Slowing it down and targeting the pads of Universe Boss, giving nothing in the fuller area because he likes to go downtown. Pace and the length in the last couple of deliveries by JP. I thought he was spot on.
There to be hit. He'll feel like he's missed out, just pushing it wide. How long till the frustration really builds for the Universe Boss? 3 dots in a row.
Super over so far, 4-dot deliveries, only because the length and the line was perfect. Previous over of ZL1K being an off spinner, that was a disaster. I may say, to say the least. Plenty of full tossers down the leg side.
Again, can't find a run off JP Dumini. They'll trot through for a single to close out the over. Just the 1 run coming from it. 7 gone, Tycoons 65 for 1. Well, ZL1K, after that disastrous second over, gets another 2 from his first over, 15 from his second. Missed his line, missed his length. Better.
Far better. Right on the line, not giving the length that the Universe Boss is looking for, and much quicker.
The Universe Boss goes downtown, and it's an APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, ball that length, he'll go the distance. That was quicker in the arc. Just going through it. Hardly a sweat being dropped, and already big man has hit couple of maximum and 5-4s.
The look of shock on Sir Alistair Cook's face, thinking, oh, it's all right, isn't it? Goes on to 38. Doesn't time it this time. Just be a single, brings Marsh back on strike. Enough to trot through, brings the Universe Boss back on strike. He just had to get his skates on there as the ball coming back in. So in the power play, well, it was Chris Gayle, unsurprisingly, who was doing the heavy lifting. 2 left-handers up the top, Chris Gayle and Sir Alistair Cook. Found the boundary once, tried to go again, checked his shot, and it was an excellent bit of work on the rope. Universe Boss goes again. And he goes all the way again. It's another APL Apollo maximum for Christopher Henry Gayle.
Early in the day, we saw Martin Guptill striking some hefty blows and take nothing away from the big man. Wasn't the best of strikes, but easy enough to clear the boundary.
And he's gone! Finally, celebrate. Chris Gayle launches a six to the very next ball. He's castled.
Much better length. Pulling the length back. The previous delivery, the length was way too full. Arm delivery quicker through the air. And not many times Chris Gayle misses out on that arc. But this time he does it. And Jaisal Currier has the last laugh, picking up the universe boss, who walks back after scoring 45. Tycoons 79 for 2.
$79 for 2. JP Duminy was miserly in his first over. And with two left-handers on strike, perfect man for the job. Well, I've got the perfect man for the job alongside myself, Suhail Chandok here. Abhishek Junjunwala jumping in with a change in the com box. 6 and out for Chris Gayle. He's entertained us though.
Thoroughly entertained. And still doing it. The universe boss still got it. 3 towering sixes in that innings of 45 in quick time as well. That was nicely bowled by Jaisal Currier, just pulling the length back with the arm delivery. But still, I think he did his job. A very good foundation laid for the Tycoons batters.
They've got left-hander after left-hander, the Tycoons. And in some sense, that's playing into the mindset of Owen Morgan. We know he's got the chops as skipper. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Couple of quiet overs. Got the wicket of Gayle thereafter. And it's a good period for the opposition, the Lions.
I think in T20 cricket, we've seen enough and we've been part of enough to know it's a straightforward formula. If you want to bring the run rate down, you've got to pick wickets. There's no alternative to it.
Lovely bit of drift. Tossing it up there, JPD. He says, if you want to go after me, you're totally invited.
He's always been very underrated with his bowling, but he's a terrific bowler, I tell you.
Again, can't find the gap. His first over went for just 1. Gone for just the 1 run over these first 3. Now, pressure mounting a little bit on the Lions. Can't afford to keep them too quiet from here on either, because you know the dew factor has kicked in. You know chasing's going to be easier. This is brilliant from JPD.
Outstanding. And you look at the variations. Some quicker ones, some slower ones, but the line is so important.
Opportunity. Didn't quite time it, but he's found the gap and beats Abhinanyu Mithun on the line. And you could sense something had to give. That just breaks the shackles a little bit.
Very nicely bowled again. Look at the seam position. Tried to go onside, but getting it off the face of the bat. Still got enough to get it to the boundary. Under a bit of pressure. It's a surface where 170, 180 isn't going to be enough because of that dew factor you mentioned earlier.
And that's a great finish to the over from JPD. Just a 5 from it. 9 gone. It's 84 for 2. And we've got ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout. We're back from our APL Apollo strategic timeout. The Tycoons at the moment 84 for 2. The Lions have pulled things back quite nicely. ZL1K still with the ball in hand to bowl his fourth. Again with 2 left-handers out in the center. It's helping Owen Morgan just simplify things at the moment. Again just pinching the single, Sean Marsh.
They could have looked into sending a right-hander. They have got the likes of Carlos Brathwaite. They've got Stuart Binney. Both of them pretty big hitters. They've got Nathan Coulter-Nile as well. They could have sent him as a pinch hitter. Here at the moment, it's too easy for Owen Morgan.
That's certainly helping the cause at the moment. Singles, not a bad option. We've got Dale Steyn standing by with Aaron Holland. This should be
Well,
a good chat.
699 wickets at just a touch over 23. Of course, I'm talking about the Steyn gun, Dale Steyn. Look, welcome to Goa. I believe you've just landed. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I did. I landed at 3:30. Had a team meeting. Oh, he dropped him.
Dropped him.
Oh, we'll take that.
The broadcaster and you knew exactly what to do in that moment.
I kicked in straight away. It's all I've been doing for the last couple of months.
You have just come straight from SA20, but somehow we managed to drag you out of retirement to be a part of the Legends. What is it that, reinvigorates the love to want to come out and play cricket? Because the body must be feeling a little sore after 145 clicks an hour regularly.
It was. I played a Legends League a couple of years ago, and I actually said to myself, if I do another one, I'm actually going to train. So I started the training like early Jan, and it's been going well because I just didn't want to wake up the next day and be in pain. So
I
feel like
this dedication.
Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of prepped.
Well, here's the thing, right? Look, batters shut your ears, but it's a little easier for them, right, isn't it, to pick up the bat? For the fast bowlers that are bowling gas like you absolutely did, how on earth do you get your body up to that kind of a standard to not fall apart?
No, I'm not doing that. I can promise you now that my days of bowling 145 are long gone. But if I can get the ball down from A to B and I can survive this tournament without going home without surgery, then I feel like I've succeeded.
That's a win. So you're a Maharashtra Tycoon. You've got the likes of Chris Gayle, Sean Marsh, Peter Siddle, Nathan Coulter-Nile. The names are endless.
Yep.
Anyone that you kind of walk in and went, oh my God, like those international rivalries from across the years, anyone that you kind of gave the blank stare?
No, actually, I've been quite excited about catching up with the guys again. Myself and Sids was chatting here for ages. Just nice to see the guys again. He's still playing. The other day he bowled almost 150 clicks an hour.
Consistently.
Yeah, so I was like, what are you doing? It's just good to catch up with the guys and then get out on the field, have a bit of a hit and giggle, and try and do this again in a couple of months' time. I think it's brilliant.
You might not be playing tonight, but I know you've been watching. What do you think is a defendable total on this?
Wow, I'm not too sure. We're going at almost 9s and over. I suppose anywhere around that 180, 190 with the odd old body here and there, you feel like you're in it. But and there's some juice, so who knows? Maybe we'll need about 20 more than we normally want.
Well, Dale Steyn, appreciate your time. Can't wait to see the roll the arm over tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thanks for that, guys. Lovely to hear from the Steyn gun. Ever the professional. Speaking of professional, that is a professional hit. That's gone a long way. An APL Apollo maximum, and that's a large one.
It's a bit surprising as well, if you ask me, to get Bipul on when you've got a couple of overs from JP Duminy still in the hut. It'll be a lot easier for the left-hand batters. They'll be eyeing this.
Half shout. Yeah, Bipul Sharma, of course, a fantastic left-arm spinner. But you're right, JPD has gone for 6 of his first 2 overs and has looked perfect, especially in this situation. So a bit strange, that decision. Maybe he wants to keep him for later. Again, that's nicely struck down the ground. Should beat the man at long off, and does. An APL Apollo boundary to follow a maximum a couple of deliveries ago.
A lovely use of the feet. Dancing down the track, getting pitched to the ball, right next to the ball. And off she goes over the bowler's head. Strolling to the boundary. Does it up too much. He needs to pull his length back a little. Bipul, though, loves to give it a bit of air. He always looks to get wickets rather than try and contain.
That's gone a long way. Going, gone. He has taken a liking to Bipul Sharma. It brings up the 100 for the Tycoons. And Ayan is flexing his might here in Goa.
When you're only facing off spin for the past couple of overs, the moment you see a left arm spinner, your eyes lit up and you see a window of opportunity. And at the moment, he's winning the battle by a country mile here, Ayan. People got to do something different, either contain or pick a wicket. But this is good. This is really good from Tycoons.
Good work from our cheer girls as well. Just getting out of the way. Oh, and he gets his man. That is beautifully crafted by Bipul Sharma. Slower through the air and through the gap. Castles him completely. Brilliance.
That's a stunning delivery. The control completely got deceived with that one. Just pulling the length back a bit quicker, a bit flatter, and a hint of turn after pitching as well. Yeah, that's a dream delivery for any spinner. Getting it through the gate. But still a good innings from Ayan Khan, 22 of 14, 104 for 3.
Couple of big hits and then the wicket, and it brings Stuart Binney to the center. Strike rate of 126. This is the man who can hit it a long way as well.
Perfect. Thank you.
Here because of a bit of a brilliant bowling from Bipul Sharma.
Yeah. Brilliant execution of skills from Bipul. Realizing that he's going to go after him, just pull the length back. And here, a hint of turn against two. He tried to turn it to the onside. And after 11, it's 104 for 3.
Bowler, will run up round you?
.104 for 3, and much of that damage courtesy of that man on your screens, Christopher Henry Gayle. Universe boss, still capable of carnage. And he likes Goa. I know that about him. Why not? Just suits his lifestyle. KPD in from the other end. He's still got a couple of overs, but just worth reliving that innings. 45 of 29. Abhishek, we saw some vintage Chris Gayle. That was gorgeous.
Oh, that was stunning. I mean, you could put it on repeat and watch it as many times as you fancy. And then comes the big, towering sixes. And he hits it with such ease. You wouldn't find many players around the world who can hit a six like that.
In all of that, though, I will say the highlight of the innings for me was Chris Gayle running a 2.
Yeah.
I don't think we saw him do that much in his playing career. Chris Gayle running a 2 in a Legends game. That's iconic.
I mean, watching him run a single now is a sight. Watching him run a 2. It just shows the commitment also, you know, that there's such big reputation to hold for these players. It's not just about showing up. It's about that reputation.
Also shows that he wanted to be on strike badly, given the way he was striking it. And they need a few more big ones here. Oh, round arm. Oh, what an effort that is. Unbelievable. I think it's Shadab Jakati, is it? Wow. Possibly penal, but that is just exceptional from Angelo Pereira. JPD knows he's got 3 runs saved. That's some effort.
Yeah, that's an effort and a half from Angelo Pereira. Still very fit, still playing a lot of competitive cricket around the world. Now lives in the US. Oh, that is in the arc of Stuart Binney. He doesn't let go of many of those APL Apollo maximum. The first one for Stewart.
Picks up the length so early. JPD's had left-handers to bowl at. This time launches into it, Stewart, and goes the distance. He does it with such ease as well.
It doesn't take very long for him to get going. Had a couple of sighters and off she goes, the biggie. Yes, this man can hit some big ones as well. Carlos Brathwaite, remember the name.
JPD still very good on the field. We saw brilliance from Angelo Pereira. They've still got batting to come. Carlos Brathwaite, Nathan Coulter-Nile can hit it a long way as well. So critical that they get some quiet overs in here. JPD going at less than a run a ball still. Partly done from JPD, but just as good from Stewie. A dot ball to finish the 12th. It's 1-1-3 for 3. One, 3 for 3, and we've seen some towering overs come through and some quiet ones along the way. But Bipul Sharma with Sean Marsh on strike, still unable really to break the shackles. Bipul went for some big ones and then picked up the wicket. Good time to welcome Monty Panessa with a left arm spinner out in the centre. Welcome Monty, alongside myself, Suhail Chandok here.
Yeah, thank you very much, mate. That was brilliant bowling from Bipul, really, because often you see spinners, they get hit back-to-back sixes, they tend to dart the ball, but he still had that courage, you know, and that's where, you know, I really like about Bipul, because what he is able to do is he doesn't mind getting hit in for sixes, because he knows that the batsmen are going to keep going with it, and he's quite clever with his lengths.
Well bowled, Bips.
You know, quite clever with the trajectory and the fly. He's always mixing up the lengths, the lines, so he doesn't mind that. He goes, it's okay, hit me for a six. I'm going to win the battle in the end, and he certainly did that.
Suresh Raina in the house, Nayan Mongia, of course, the coach of the Rajasthan squad. Chinnatale is here in Goa. Be good to see him in action with the bat in hand as well. But at 1-1-5 for 3, there's still work to be done, because this surface, as we saw last night, only gets better with the dew factor. Again from Bipul, changing it up beautifully. We've seen he's not afraid to toss it up, take pace off it. That time around, just changing that trajectory completely. Such a smart customer.
He is. He's a very smart operator. He's always taking that time out. You see him, he'll start wiping the ball. He'll just take extra time out of the game. And that's the great thing. These are little tactics, but it's astute thinking. What he's doing, he's giving time for the batsman to think, ooh, what's going to happen next? What is he going to look to bowl? And that's where the doubt starts creeping in. And this is, you know, really good, you know, bowling from here again. Again, beautiful. That is really close, but you can see he took mid-wicket out. And that's one of the reasons why I think he's an impressive left-arm spinner.
Just sliding down leg for our liking here. That's why the half appeal, not going upstairs with that one. Stuart Binney likes to go to cow corner. We've seen that in the past. It's one of his favoured shots. Just no turn on offer. Again, going on with the arm. Little inside edge as well. This time inside out. I don't think he's got all of it. Ball short of Anurit in no man's land, and still beautiful, beautiful bowling from Bipul Sharma. You can see how wet it is. He's going to that towel after every delivery, but great control.
Yeah, indeed. And what he's doing, he's giving the ball air and he's changing the seam positions. There's subtle variations, some dip, some don't. And, you know, he's a brilliant, canny customer.
And he stitches together another fantastic over for the Lions. Just 5 runs from it. 13 gone. It's 118 for 3.
Place going at a 9.08, which is pretty good considering the fact that you've got 7 wickets in hand.
Yeah, it is indeed, and I think they've done really well at this going rate. If they keep going at this rate, they'll look to get to about 180, but I'm hoping, well, they'll be hoping that the Tycoons that they can get to 200 from here. That'll be a really good score, because we saw yesterday, Delhi Warriors, they chased that down very comfortably. It does get easier to bat on later on, and we'll look at this. What an unbelievable effort. That is what you call commitment in the field. And if you look at this, the timing and the jump one-handed, that is absolutely magnificent.
Right, smile there from JP. I mean, he realizes how good that is. Just sort of drifting onto the pads, tightening it up, not giving him any space to free his arms, Monty. You've done that a lot yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the reason you do that is actually just to, make the batsmen to make room for themselves. If they want to hit the ball, then they've got to move towards X stump.
Oh, well bowled.
Or you got to hike it. That's a cross-batted shot. So they bowl that angle so that, it sort of follows you. So you can't hit it in the offside because the ball's like an in-swinger coming into you. So now your only chance is going on the longer side. Yeah, beautifully bowled. He saw that little early step out and bowled it wide.
And I think, in fact, the ball being slightly wet is helping the spinners. It's taken them, it takes that slightly time out of the game, gets them to think what they need to do. Any field changes they can do as well. And there's good changes in lengths. That's been the impressive thing. The lines, the lengths. What they've looked to do, I think, has been a deliberate tactic. Against the right and the left-hander, they are not giving any room to swing their arms.
And that's the way it should be. Hit, but mid-wicket, we'll get to it. It'll just be the single. 14 gone, 123 for 3. Generally would expect the taller buildings to show up now. That was very good in the power play, as you can see from the taller buildings. Once the power play was over, that's when the buildings have slightly shortened.
Yeah, Jody, they need a few more skyscrapers, don't they, if they want to get to that magical total of 200. And if they go at 12 and over from here, they get to 195. This is the time now. Yeah, absolutely. Right time to target. That's gone high up in the air. And it's got enough on it. That's an unbelievable strike. Good start for Marsh.
And looks like he enjoyed it too. Rise, smile from the former orange cap winner in the IPL. That's a mighty hoik. I enjoyed that. Hit it off the screws, rolling back the clock.
Absolutely. He loves a bit of room, and once there's any room on there, he can free his arm and hit the ball out of the park. And even the fans are loving it. They are enjoying this, and it's a good start to the over for the Tycoons.
Another one. Has he got enough? Yup, flat onto the side screen. The Sean Marsh show has just started. He's getting his feel back. He hasn't played for a while, but it's a good time to get your form back. And he's hitting it off the screws.
Absolutely, he is. He picked the length very quickly, and then he knew what he had to do, hit it straight, and that was a real big one, and that was probably the better one of the lot. And I'll tell you what, this is his second six already. And he's going again. It's high, it's long, and it's straight to the man. This is great bowling, isn't it? Sharma, he goes, you can hit me for sixes, as many as you want, but I'm going to still give the ball air.
Slightly slower in the air. Just got the timing a little bit all right. That's all he needed. Look at that, slow and far away from the hitting. Also the angle, sort of going away. He had to sort of drag it from outside off stump. More height than distance. Anurit Singh, safe as houses. Marsh has played a good knock of 33 of 21. The Tycoons, 135 for 4.
The new backup for the team, Maharashtra Tycoons is just number 26, Gayle.
Remember the name. Wry smile from England stalwart Monty Panesar. Remember the name was against England at the Eden Gardens. What a cricketer, Carlos Braithwaite.
Yeah, this was beautifully bowled, wasn't he? It was slightly wider, the length was a little bit back, but what was the pace? The pace allowed him to actually execute the shot, and he completely did him in the air and off the pitch as well. This is beautiful bowling from Sharma. And I think when you look at Sean Marsh, he's thinking, how has he done me there? Well, that's the art. That's the art of spin bowlers, aren't they? And he loves it. He loves batsmen coming after him. And in fact, when you hit him for a six, you probably want to get off strike. A better option here from Carlos Brathwaite.
Can take a little bit of time, can Carlos. They're going at 9.27, which in T20 parlance in 14 overs is very good. And they want to have enough firepower going into the last 18 balls. When the slog starts depends on how many wickets you have in hand. If you have many, you can start that a bit earlier. Maybe another over or two is when they will throw caution to the wind.
Well, that's the right option for Marsh, really. Left-hander, ball spinning the ball in. Makes it a lot more easier. This again, Stuart Benny, I think, you know, he's got to start taking that role as well. He's got to start going for the boundaries. You know, 12 runs from 11 deliveries. He's got to get going.
Especially now that Marsh is left. So now it's on him. That's the reason why you don't want Carlos Brathwaite to feel the pressure of a few dots and a few singles here and there. Give him a little bit of time to get his bearings. That's when it's Binny who needs to do the needful. $14 from this one, a successful one, 15 gone, 137-4. Tap on the watch, the APL Apollo strategic timeout. back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout, and both the teams will have their strategies in place. Tycoons will be saying, what do we do in the next 30 legitimate balls? And the Lions will be thinking, how do we get 2-3 wickets to get into the back end? Stuart Binney needs to get going. He hits a mighty big ball. Right now he's just feeling his way through, just 12 of 11. But with Carlos Brathwaite, who's just come in, now it's on Binney to take this inning forward, as was being done by Marsh. Takes the single and tells skipper, all yours.
Yeah, we remember in Eden Gardens when Carlos Brathwaite took down England. The opposition captain, Owen Morgan, is there as well, so he's probably thinking in his head, hope that doesn't happen today, where he starts launching and hit big sixes. But obviously, you know, from an England point of view, we were just like thinking, gosh, Carlos, why are you doing this to the English team? And they never forgave him for that moment at Eden Gardens.
They're still looking for their cricket ball, the last one. It's been a few years now, they still haven't found it. Massive hits, massive hits. And also the best part about that was just how dead and buried West Indies were. And Ben Stokes is a fantastic cricketer. I think that day he evolved into another player when you've been through so much. And it was so good to see so many of the players were with him when this happened. It's happened to the best of them. Yeah, that was an outstanding knock. Oh, that's gone for 4. Beautifully caressed between extra cover and mid-off. That's a delectable cover drive. And it is an APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, it is a brilliant shot here. It is a full toss, but you still got to put it away. And look at the placement, is absolutely superb. And the timing exceptional. Really good start for Stuart Binney.
Yeah, full tosses don't give you 4. You still got to hit it into the gap. Oh! Whoa! Where did that come from? Stuart Binney says, if they bowl to me exactly where it pitched, I'll be hitting them there. The APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, Stuart Binney's in that mode now, boundary mode. It's in the slot and he's hit that superbly straight. That is absolute bullseye, like you say. And look at the check drive on the up, a huge 6. And it's a really, really good start for Stuart Binney. Back-to-back boundaries for him.
Holding his shape, was he, for the photograph? Flick now, has he got enough? Has he got enough? Whoa, another one now. Another one APL Apollo maximum. It's raining 6s at the moment.
Yes, his 3rd boundary of the over, and he's certainly now putting his foot on the charge. And he's doing it at the right pace here. And this is brilliant batting. Close to his patch, but the pickup of it is absolutely superb. You've got to say, this is magnificent timing, beautiful flick, and look at the power in the wrist.
Pace provided. Using the pace to hit that over square leg. Will just be the 1 run, thinking of 2, not quite. 16 gone, 156 for 4.
.156 for 4, and this innings has got to move on. Courtesy of this man, Stuart Binney, and he continues the onslaught. 3 boundaries in the previous over, starts this one with a 4 as well of Bipul. And a good time to welcome Nikhil Chopra back to the comm box alongside myself, Suhail Chandokia. Welcome, Nikhil. That's good from Stewie.
Thank you so much. What a welcome it is for the APL Apollo boundary. Stuart Binney getting 34 in quick times. 17 strike rate of 200. He's enjoying every moment. Goes high, but not so handsome as he would have liked. Bipul Sharma, even in the previous over that he went for 17, then picked up a wicket this time around, just beats Stuart Binney once again in flight. Great catch there by Ben Cutting.
Does a great job again, takes the pace off it, just got under it a little bit too much for his liking, and the safest hands on the field at the moment. Ben Cutting under it, settles down nicely. Bipul picks up his second, but Stuart Binney's done a bit of damage. 34 of 18 for his squad, and it's 160 for 5. In walks Nathan Coulter-Nile, capable of some monstrous blows himself. Not much time left in this innings, but he can make a difference. Oh, he's not sliding. Perhaps sliding. He wants to go upstairs here. He says, wait, I'm going to have to check with Owen Morgan first. He says, no, sliding. He was being a bit cheeky there, Bipul. And a big laugh from Morgs. Cheeky from Bipul Sharma.
Yeah, he's a wily customer. Street smart cricketer Bipul Sharma. And also a character. Having a little bit of fun. Rather than asking Owen Morgan, he should have been asking Naman Oja behind the stumps, would it hit the stumps or not?
Oh, that goes a long way. Going, still going. And it's out of here. Welcome to the league, Nathan Coulter-Nile, with an APL Apollo maximum.
You need plenty of more of those hits. If you want to get on the other side of 200, plenty of more. Wasn't a bad delivery, it's just the quality of Nathan Coulter-Nile. Towards the end of the innings, he can hurt you big time. He can go after the left arm spinner, the quicker bowlers. If you miss your mark, this man can certainly pack a powerful punch. And he's shown that.
There's not much turn on offer either. And he's had that chat surely. And our Hindi comes having a blast as well. This is what it's all about, isn't it, Nikhil? We all get together outside the boundary ropes. We're having a blast. The guys inside the boundary ropes having an absolute blast as well. Whether it's Hindi comms, whether it's us in the English box, whether it's those guys on your screen, everyone's having a great time here at the league, and it's the flavor of Goa as well. It brings it out in us.
Yeah, without a doubt. Love the ground, the entire settings as well. Lovely weather. You couldn't ask for more.
You certainly can't, and you can't ask for more when this man gets going. I think there was a tickle on that, an under edge, an opportunity. And that's so smart, so wily from Bipul Sharma. Throws that out wide. Couple of dot balls to finish his spell. 17 gone, 166 for 5. $166 for 5 right here in Goa, where the entertainment has been through the roof over the first 2 days of the World Legends Pro T20 League from the fantastic 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa. 3 overs to come. The last 18 balls, Nikhil, 43 runs. And Carlos Brathwaite and Nathan Coulter-Nile can add plenty. Perfect start to the over though from Anurit. He's a handy customer to have at the death as well, Anurit.
Without a doubt, he slips in those Yorkers, executes his plans with ease, even the slower balls as well. And he'll have to execute his plans really well against Carlos Brathwaite, because if you miss your mark as a bowler, this man, tall man, can hurt you.
He can chip it for 6 quite often as well. That's how strong he is. We saw that with Chris Gayle rolling back the years. He got 45 in about 29 deliveries. He just looked like he was at ease with the bat in hand. I was saying earlier, the best part of that innings was that Chris Gayle ran a 2. Don't think he's done that through his actual playing days, but lovely to see everyone watching it on our various streaming platforms as well. YouTube, Wave, Fancode, the bosses in the house. This time up in the air. Who wants it? And it's spilled. Unfortunately, it's Shadab Jakati that time. Waited an eternity for it. That's another spilled chance, unfortunately, for Anurit.
Don't show the replay. Nobody saw it. Local man, Shadab Jakati, did the hard work, or really didn't need to do the hard work. Have a look at that. All the time in the world. Got underneath the ball, but yeah, it gets tough when you're not playing regularly. You're not playing competitive cricket under lights. Sometimes they can get a little difficult to judge.
Hasn't bowled today yet either. Shadab Jakati. Oh, that is struck hard. He's put a hand on it. I know that it'll go down as a drop chance, but the fact that he even put his hand out, you've got to applaud him for that. It was met.
Tell you what, this stage of the innings, well, I guess he's saved a certain boundary with Carlos Brathwaite on strike. The way he strikes that cricket ball mid off in the 30-yard circle, that would have been crossing the boundary line in a hurry. These 4 deliveries, 18th over, have been fabulous by Anurit. He can close out the over without conceding a boundary, the 18th over. I'll tell you what, he's pulled back at least 10 runs that the side will need to go after, and to chase down 10 less minimum.
That'll be a special effort, truly, especially when you've got Brathwaite and Nathan Coulter-Nile that you've been bowling at. The last 10 balls, 9 runs. We saw the previous 18 going for 43. He's managed to pull it back nicely here, but this delivery, massive. And that is perfection from Anurit Singh. Gives us the thigh 5 for good measure. That is clinical towards the death of the innings from the pacer.
Yep, towards the end of the innings, we know what Anurit can do. Have a look at that. Executing the yoga to perfection in the block hole. Very difficult for any batsman to get underneath that and try and get a boundary. Well bowled, Anurit. Really well bowled. Coulter-Nile departs for 7, 169 for 6.
New back.
169 for 6. That last over, exceptional from Anurit Singh. And it brings in Pratik with 2 overs to come. And he's got Carlos Brathwaite for company, who hasn't quite flexed his might yet. Got Nikhil Chopra alongside myself, Sohail Chandok here. It's been a brilliant comeback from the Rajasthan Lions. Abhimanyu Mithun to bowl the 19th. And he's been expensive, Nikhil. 44 runs of his first three, but that Yorker from Anurit worth watching again.
Wide of the crease, use the angle to his advantage, Anurit. It's a good ploy. If the ball's not reverse swinging, you try and use the angles, the width of the crease as well, and that's why he was able to execute that Yorker to perfection. Wickets in handy, end of the innings, always a handy sign.
Takes pace off it, but gets away with that full toss. Pratik, the new man, hands a strike back to Carlos Brathwaite. Now, if they need to get anywhere close to that 200 mark, it's this man that has to go large, Nikhil.
First couple of deliveries, the two Yorkers, Abhimanyu Mithun, if he tries the Yorker, if he doesn't get it to perfection, I see it go over the bowler's head, because Carlos Brathwaite would also be looking and anticipating a slow ball coming, if not the Yorker.
It is the Yorker, but the execution is perfect. Great first three deliveries in this 19th over from Abhimanyu Mithun.
Look at that, wide outside the off stump, perfect. Perfect Yorker to try and keep this big man quiet. Anything in the block hole, really tough ask for any batter. Get underneath the ball and try and get a big one or try and score a boundary.
Should have got bat on that, Pratik. Full toss with width on offer. Just needed to get some bat on it and squeeze out a boundary. But they've been hard to come by. Look at that stretch of the last 2.5 overs. The lone 6 in the mix there. The Lions have really pulled it back, especially with the dew factor coming in. The chase becomes a lot easier.
Strange, in the last 12 deliveries, no boundaries have been scored. Maybe now squeezes one out. Needed that to get that scoreboard ticking, to try and get closer to 200. Needed that boundary. Third man in the 30-yard circle. Just a deflection. Picks up the APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, squeezes it. They'll take anything at this stage. A bit of luck. But again, great execution of the Yorkers at the back end of this innings from Abhimanyu Mithun. An expensive first 3 overs, going for 44. Pull things back nicely. He's gone for 51 in his spell already. One delivery to go. Be searching for another boundary here. Again, that slow ball. And maybe not the best idea to scamper across for the single, because it will be Pratik back on strike for the last over. 19 gone, 177 for 6. Quick look at the bowling card, and Abhimanyu Mithun, unfortunately, the most expensive figures so far, none for 52. Even though he's come back well in that last over, he went for 44 of his first 3. Bipul, expensive as well, but he picked up 3 wickets, and that's always gold dust in this format. Anurit to bowl the last over. I have to say, Nikhil, the execution of the Yorkers, both from Anurit and from Abhimanyu Mithun in the last 2 overs, has been staggering. You can't fault them, and you can't blame Carlos Brathwaite for going under a run a ball.
This is top quality bowling by Anurit. Obviously, he's got the grip of the ball as well. Let's have a look if there's any sort of dew that you were speaking about, Anurit. With the buggy cam, with the tires, you normally can try and see and figure out if there's enough dew. Tires just about getting wet, so the dew really hasn't set in. That's why the control from the bowler executing the Yorkers.
You miss, I hit, says Carlos Brathwaite. That is a flat APL Apollo maximum, and finally he's looking to break the shackles.
The first 6 of the innings from Carlos Brathwaite. Picks the slow ball, it was in the slot. High and handsome. Go on, Carlos. We need a couple more. If you need to get on the other side at 200, I'll tell you all, 196 last night was not enough.
184 with 4 deliveries to come. It's possible. 200 is possible. That's up in the air though. Has not gotten the distance. And again, in absolute no man's land. Ben Cutting, the man coming in from long on, and he's got a safe pair of hands. Again, the slow ball. Takes pace off it. And he's done it with success so far, Anurit. "12 sixes so far. The most by any side so far in the league. Yet again, brilliant execution of the Yorker. We've said this time and time again. But that's the right way to go about it from Pratik. 2 balls to come, hand the strike over to the big man. And hopefully for him, watch him unload from the non-striker's end.
Well, let's have a look. He tried the slower ball, got hit for 6. What does he go? He got mid-off in the 30-yard circle. He has to try and go into the block hole. That's a better option against Carlos Brathwaite.
And he does just that. But what a strike that is. Gives himself a bit of room. And that is exceptional from Carlos Brathwaite to pick up another APL Apollo boundary.
That's just top quality batting. Wasn't a bad delivery. Goes outside the leg stump, makes room for the arms to move freely. Inside out from the block hole. Gets the elevation, the timing, the power, the placement, everything possible. Yeah, Stuart Binney likes it as well.
He just carves it over the offside. Final delivery of the innings, 190 on the board. And again, the Yorker, this time squeezed out, will just be the single. They'll come back for the second. He runs hard. There's Carlos Brathwaite. And that's a little sloppy in the deep. Callum Ferguson, the man. But it's 192, therefore, with the couple of the last ball. And that's a very decent effort from the Tycoons. It wasn't enough yesterday, Nikhil. 196. Is 192 going to be enough with the due factor? With the batting to come of Owen Morgan, the likes of Naman Oja, Callum Ferguson, Angelo Pereira, Ben Cutting. Time will tell. Suresh Raina, perhaps an impact player as well. The chase is going to be a good one. But that's good from Carlos Brathwaite towards the back end of the innings. Picked up 15 runs off that last over.
Handy contribution. Just how they got to that 192. Have a look at the phase. Power play, set the platform, 64, loss of 1 wicket. The middle phase of the innings, 73, lost 3 wickets. And then, of course, 55 for 2 in the last 5.
Yeah, they brought it back beautifully under Owen Morgan. And that's the man a lot of people will be waiting to watch as well. Suresh Raina wasn't on the field, but as an impact player, this guy can get them there in a canter. JPD, another left-hander in the lineup for the Lions. And Stuart Binney will have to roll his arm over now. Let's try and catch up with Mr. IPL, Chinnatale. And he's standing by with Tanya Purohit.
I'm really lucky क्योंकि मेरे बगल में वो खड़े हैं जिनका नाम लेते ही रिकॉर्ड्स की लिस्ट इतनी लंबी हो जाती है. सबको याद है सुरेश, we don't have to say it, but Mr. IPL हमारे अपने चिन्नतल है. So good to have you here.
Thank you, Tanya. कैसे हो आप? All good?
Yes, very nice. Good to see you after so long. सुरेश, जब आप लेजेंड्स क्रिकेट खेलते हैं ना, आई नो आपने बहुत सारी प्रेशर सिचुएशंस में मैचेस खेले हैं. यहाँ पर तो सारे फ्रेंड्स हैं आपस में, ओपोनेंट्स भी फ्रेंड्स हैं. यहाँ पे प्लानिंग बनती है कि इसको तो मुझे पता है कैसे आउट करना है.
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं. आई थिंक बहुत सारे लेजेंड ऑफ द गेम खेल रहे हैं और बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट हो रहा है गोवा में. मुझे याद है वे बैक इन 2005-06 में हम इंडिया का मैच खेले थे यहाँ पर. फिर दूसरे ग्राउंड में बड़ी बहुत अच्छा स्टेडियम बनाया. आई थिंक ऑर्गेनाइज ने बहुत अच्छा ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया है. बहुत सारे फैंस लोग यहाँ पर आ रहे हैं और बड़े बड़े नाम खेल रहे हैं जिसको हम टीवी पे देखते हैं, रिकॉर्ड्स पे रिकॉर्ड्स बना रहे हैं। एक अच्छा एक मोमेंटम है और गोवा में इतनी बड़ी लीग आने का मतलब है कि महाराष्ट्र के यंगस्टर के लिए और ऑल ओवर द इंडिया ये मैच टेलीकास्ट उनके लिए बहुत अच्छा है।
क्योंकि लोगों का एक्साइटमेंट जो यहाँ पर सुरेश डे 1 से हम देख रहे हैं कि पूरे दिन स्टेडियम फुल रहता है, गर्मी हो कैसा मौसम हो, दे आर हियर। लेकिन आप लोगों के लिए ऑब्वियसली इट्स अ डिफरेंट एक्सपीरियंस। फिटनेस को लेकर किस तरह से मेहनत चल रही है लीग से पहले भी और अब जब पहुँच गए, क्या होने वाला है?
फिटनेस तो करना पड़ेगा क्योंकि कॉम्पिटिटिव क्रिकेट है। सबको पता है कि फिटनेस ही होगा तो बॉडी वैसे मूव नहीं होगा। गेम वैसे ही लेकिन बॉडी वैसा नहीं है कि आपको थोड़ा वो ट्रेनिंग है, डाइट है, आपके मैसेज है, फिर आपके डॉक्टर्स है। बट आई थिंक एज यू राइटली सेड कि इतने बड़े बड़े नाम जब खेलते हैं तो आई थिंक वी ऑल आर हेयर टू एंटरटेन द क्राउड बाय द सेम टाइम कि जितना ज़्यादा आप उस गेम में इन्वॉल्व होकर खेलेंगे तो बॉडी भी साथ देने लगता है।
ओके, ऐसी लीग में अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं व्हाट्स दैट वन थिंग जो होता है ना, आई एम लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड टू इट, आपके लिए क्या होती है लीग?
आई थिंक मीटिंग ऑल टीममेट्स डिफरेंट रीजन से आते हैं। ऑस्ट्रेलिया हो गया, इंग्लैंड हो गया, कैरेबियन हो गया, उसके बाद साउथ अफ्रीका। आप देखिए इंडिया के इतने बेस्ट प्लेयर यहाँ पे खेल रहे हैं, यूसुफ, इरफान, भजूपा, शिखर धवन और भी ये लड़के जो इतना साल खेल चुके हैं, अम्बती रायडू जो इतने साल हम लोग साथ में खेले हैं। तो एक अलग माहौल होता है बट एट द सेम टाइम कि वो कॉम्पिटिटिव हो जाता है साथ में खेलते हुए। तो आई होप कि सब एंजॉय करें और बहुत सारे नंबर्स में क्राउड यहाँ पर आया है, उनके लिए बहुत अच्छा है।
जब आपने कंपेटिटिव की बात करी तो 193 रन्स हैं जो आपको जीत के लिए लगाने हैं, आप कॉन्फिडेंट है इसको लेकर?
नहीं, कोशिश पूरी करेंगे और मुझे लगता है ड्यू फैक्टर ज़्यादा है। इफ़ वी हैव ए गुड स्टार्ट इन फर्स्ट 6 ओवर्स तो मुझे लगता है कि इंपॉर्टेंट होगा वो। हमारे पास ऐसे प्लेयर हैं, एक अच्छी फायर पावर है बीच में, तो आई होप कि हम अच्छा स्टार्ट करेंगे तो अच्छा होगा।
यू जस्ट सेड हमारे पास ऐसे प्लेयर हैं, हम कह रहे हैं ऐसे प्लेयर हैं जिनको हम अभी बैटिंग करते हुए देखेंगे। थैंक यू सो मच, इट्स ऑलवेज अ प्लेजर टॉकिंग टू यू।
थैंक यू।
दैट वाज सुरेश रैना।
Thanks for that, Tanya. The Maharashtra Tycoons 192 on the board, and a lot of the damage was done up front by Christopher Henry Gayle. 45 of 29. He rolled back the years, hit some monstrous sixes, and even ran a couple along the way. But the bowling card, not as pretty, except for the miserly JPD. None for 20 from his 4. He had the left-handers on strike, and it was tactical brilliance from Owen Morgan with ZL1K and JPD bowling through those middle overs. But it was carnage versus Abhinmanyu Mithun. None for 52. Most expensive spell so far at the World Legends Pro T20 League. Vipul Sharma going for 45 himself for picking up the 3. But there you have it. The Lions need 193 from their 20 overs. We'll have live action on the other side. Stick around.
Welcome back. It is the World Legend Pro T20 League from the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa. Rajasthan Lions will need 193 runs in 20 overs at 9.65 and over. Dominic Koch joins me.
Yeah, a sensational start for Chris Gayle. Just knew that once he got in that he was always going to be a problem for the bowlers. He's a dangerous player in this form of the game. Alistair Cook tried a brilliant catch from Ben Cutting, kept his balance, was able to get rid of Sir Alistair Cook, and Chris Gayle put on the dominant innings that we've seen throughout his career. He's been one of the best. That one kept a little bit low. Sort of pitch where a couple of balls just stuck in there, and then I think once then the dew started to form, and all of a sudden then it started to become better to bat on. I think we saw that yesterday, and hence why you're now going to see a big boundaries. JP Duminy into the attack. Nearly a sensational catch. Sean Marsh has done it in the IPL and BPL and for Australia, or BBL I should say. In Australia, eventually got caught down at deep mid-wicket. Some lovely looking shots from Stuart Binney. Dangerous all-rounder. A powerful man down the ground. Whether it's going to be enough, what we saw yesterday with that run chase of what, 196, 197, they'll have to bowl well.
You've taken the words out of my mouth, Dominic. I was thinking of that. Yeah, a little sloppy right at the end, but Anurith Singh was superb at the back end. Look at that for a Yorker. Yep. Set up and job is what he says. Very, very good bowler. Came up with Yorkers aplenty. A lot of slow balls as well. Some were hit, but the others also. Ultimately, Carlos Brathwaite didn't have too many balls to hurt it. But oh, Christopher Henry, the good old back.
Yeah, I think he'll be impacted out. Don't think we'll see the big man field, and why not? Absolutely, get a little bit of manipulation, got those trainers on, rehydrate really well, Christopher, tonight, because it was a beautiful innings. 45 from 29. It wasn't fluid, I should say, when he first started, but once he got going, that was it.
Yep. The good old release, the physio working. Morgan, Captain Morgan, along with Namanoja, straight from South Africa, from the Combox.
Absolutely, not even his kit either as well. I think his kit was unfortunately left in South Africa, so this is all borrowed kit here tonight. It won't matter him. It won't matter an absolute jot to Owen Morgan. Never worried about things like that. Just goes out there, uncomplicated character, lovely individual, one of England's best one-day captains as well. So a nice left-hand, right-hand combination as well.
Does he have Alistair Cook's bat?
I think he does. I reckon that is Sir Alistair Cook's bat. Hopefully he uses it better than Sir Alistair.
Oh my word. Grenicles, same one that we saw, but what, a couple of hours earlier, Alistair Cook walk out with. Couldn't use his pads, I think he's too tall for that, is Alistair Cook compared to what Morgan is. Grenicles bat in his hand. He's generally played with Kookaburra and everything else. And look at the gloves. Grenicles as well. This is Alistair Cook's.
Absolutely, 100%. Have a smirk on his face. And Oja with experience aplenty, best of 94, 15 50s, his T20 career. Good player. Have Owen Morgan at the other end to accompany him.
Yeah, the one test match for India as well, for Namanoja against Sri Lanka, when Mahendra Singh Dhoni got injured. Impact player, who's coming in, who's going out? He's not coming in, he's done. That's the first time we've seen him smile because he likes the massage. It's been on the ground for about 5 minutes, about time you get going.
They're good to go, TV's ready. They're good to go. Let's play.
Gaurav Devan is in for Chris Gayle. Pawan Sewell it is. Plays a lot of competitive cricket still and he holds his own. The areas find a little bit of swing as well. All that before the ball gets wet, Dominic.
And straight off the fly, I'm going to take first ball. I'm captain, I'm leader. I'm going to go after it here. Only 2 fielders out in the circle, and he would say it's a great time to bat right now. Forget if there's a bit of swing. There's a nice little bit of dew formed. It'll skid on beautifully.
I'll tell you what, he will be tested because Pawan Sewell can swing the ball. Oh, beautiful. Great hands through the ball. From the mic into the bat, no problem.
Absolutely. Where are you, Sir Alistair Cook? That's how you use your bat. Watch this. And a great movement with his feet, but it's all about his hands, his back lift, get his hands through the ball.
Just done in, but the bounce over that covers. Very, very good. White ball cricketer Eoin Morgan, and what a captain he's been. Captain Morgan. Whoa, as it hit something, it hit his body. It hit his body. Excellent piece of umpiring over here. He's definitely hit something, and Morgan was looking at his sort of ribs.
I can tell you one thing, if Eoin Morgan is hit that, he'd be walking straight off. He's not that sort of character, and especially playing in this form of the game, he would say, I'll walk off. Now, a bit of a discussion. I think they're going to have a look at this and a review.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, having known Morgan and spent a lot of time with him, he would have walked off. And if you know him well, you will be saying, let us just save the review.
I think when you first look at it, I think this just hits his back shoulder. I'll have to check, obviously, on Hawkeye to see if there's any edge, but I think it comes off his left-hand shoulder. Yeah, just off that left arm, maybe armpit type thing. Done him for a bit of pace. You'd expect that, as you say, straight out the com box. Come on, let's have a short ball and see if you're ready.
Sewell plays a lot of competitive cricket, so he is on song. For fast bowlers, gone off the game. Nothing's happening with Nick Sense. Yeah, that's it. And Morgan just had a little look down at his arms and decided that, hey, I would have walked off. Anybody knows him, he knows he would have walked off. Very rightly put at this level.
Yeah, he would have walked off. Definitely would have walked off.
That's hit the bat heavy. The sticker. Manoja also has been playing a lot of Legends cricket. One review gone for the Tycoons.
Yeah, that's right.
What's the field over here? The slip's been banished. With the right-hander coming in, the slip has gone to mid-wicket. 5 or 4 balls so far. Good one. Really good one. An excellent effort over there. Not so much by third man. Started running after a gully fielder couldn't get to the ball.
Yeah, decent start this. Nice action. Say he's express, but he bowls nice lengths. Challenges the batter. He's bowled a couple of short deliveries to Eoin Morgan. Whether Eoin Morgan now thinks, right, I'm going to wait for that deep in the crease and try and pull you away.
Just a single. 7 of the first. 1 gone, line 7 for none. Well, it started off with 7. You need 9.79. So we saw something special last evening. A brilliant 100. What is it that about Morgan's captaincy that impressed you the most? Before you answer that, 169 wickets for Peter Siddle. Last we heard, he bowled 145 in the BBL. Whoa, Ghana! The Australia versus England battle. Peter Siddle, much like the Ashes went.
Absolutely. I was waiting for that one. We lost 4-1. Make that 5-1. Siddle has always been that sort of bowler, first up, back of a length. A little tickle. Outside edge. Straight through, simple catch. Brilliant from Siddle, good start from him. And the captain, Owen Morgan, has to depart. Goes for a runnable 6. The Lions 7 for 1.
New batter, Callum Ferguson, over 3,200 runs. Strike rate of 124, couple of hundreds. He will be tested by his fellow countrymate. No charity here, not from Peter Siddle. The fast bowlers don't believe in charity. Whoa, down the leg side, the pace. A little wide. He reckons there's a little bit of pad. Siddle says this shouldn't be against my name. I reckon he's got a little bit of tickle on this one with his pads.
Yeah, I don't think he's too happy. He just doesn't adjust, does he, from the left-handed Owen Morgan to Callum Ferguson. Any bowler will try and get away with anything, whether it's a little leg bye to stop the wide. Good duel, Aussie versus Aussie.
Who won the money? Playing BBL and playing Legends is not fair.
No, it isn't. Well, that's what he's done throughout his career. Challenge batters on both sides. And see a healthy nick from Owen Morgan. Not a lot he could do, really.
Yeah, just the foot going. Anyway, you see the right foot of Morgan straight down outside leg stump, and there are a lot of hands and feel on the offside against a new ball, always risky.
Yeah, he's always played like that throughout his career, and you see a lot of players, batters now doing it. Martin Guptill did it in his innings.
No lack of effort over there, but it is Legends cricket after all.
Yeah, not backing up his fellow opening bowler. Sohail couldn't get a hand on it. And that heavy length, you can see the pace because it's a heavy length, and he's able just to use that pace and cut it away. Ferguson.
Yeah, that's what he thinks of it. That's the thing, 65-yard boundary, I reckon he just can hang back a little bit, especially with somebody with his pace. Oh, he must have had a heart in his mouth. Sometimes when the boundaries are not the biggest, 65 yards, With somebody with settled space, third man, fine leg, just hang back a little. You might need that extra yard or two to make up for it.
The fact that you're a little bit older as well, give yourself that opportunity just to sit back.
No. 10 of this one and a successful one. 2 gone. 17 for 1. A lot of batting to come. Might see Suresh Raina come in as an impact player. You never know. Ben Cutting holds his own. Bipul is an all-rounder. Mithun can hit a lusty ball. Jaiswal Kare is a proper all-rounder. Ayan Khan. Spin for the first time in this inning. Scored 22 of 14 will give him some confidence. Can't be the dew. It isn't still that wet. I mean, it's just a 2-over ball, and we haven't seen the rag a lot. Well, now we do. I don't know if this is to make sure that we all get to know that it happened because of the dew.
That is what a bowler will do.
Hint of turn. Wow, we haven't seen that. Beautifully bowled though. Good release biomechanically and a little bit slow in the air.
Yeah, just gripped in the surface. Remember, this is the second day, isn't it? Third game that we've seen. So the wicket probably just getting a little bit tired and maybe going to be spinning a little bit more.
What is very impressive, as is this shot, is that it was a ball which is 13 balls old, Kokabura, and yet he got a little bit of turn.
Well, the one thing he can't do with all the field up on the offside, he can't bowl offside deliveries because Ferguson is just going to try and open himself up and hit that hole. Got to get his line a little bit straighter. I think he's got to dart it in a little bit as well.
Get the stumps into play. That's the one that has the full attention of the batter. Bowled in LBW. Now again, this is asking for trouble. This is asking for real trouble. If you're going to bowl this line, then you've got to have a sweeper cover back. So right now, you're not bowling to your field for sure.
What has he got in place? He's got a deep square leg and a deep mid-off at the moment. And that is meat and drink for any right-hander. Give yourself a little bit of room. Get underneath it, get it over the top of that infield and reap the rewards. Another APL Apollo boundary.
Gets away with this one. Also outside off stump. Still hasn't learned his lesson. Nobody's even ever a word with him saying that, well, how about attacking the stumps? Gets away with it. A little bit on the foolish side, but saw the width, went for the good square cut. That's much better. Look what the result is when you bowl in the right areas.
And as a captain, you can set a field to that. What you can't set a field to is when somebody's just lobbing it outside off stump with all the field up on the offside. Bowl it in there. I know it's not easy. I know we're playing legends, but just get it straight.
When he tosses it outside off stump, and it makes the captain look silly. Again, you've done it. You might get away with it. Yeah, it's just about 9 from the third, 26 for 1. Sidler is back. You wouldn't see this too much, would you, at 41, playing at the level of a Big Bash and bowling 145 clicks?
No, I was lucky enough to play till I was 40 and played domestic cricket in England till I was 40 years old. And it's one of those things, once you're in a little bit of rhythm, it doesn't matter. Age is just a number. Beautiful looking shot. This is sensational. Another APL Apollo boundary. And it's just the fact that he's using that pace that Siddle is offering. Watch the back of a length. He bowls this a lot in Australia. Really good from Oja. Just uses his hands, lets the ball come on. Any little coaching tip I can give you is just watch how he just allows the ball to come to him. I'll just go back on about bowling in the ages of 40 up to, look at Jimmy Anderson. Jimmy Anderson lasted so long, Siddle can. When your body feels good and rhythm feels good, and as a bowler, I always talk about the rhythm, the run up and the rhythm. And when that's feeling okay, you just keep going. If he's enjoying it, just keep playing as long as you can.
As long as your body's holding up.
Oh yeah, of course. Look, for what he's done, for how long he's done it, it's not a natural thing to do. To run in and to throw yourself into a crease so your foot to be hitting the ground, it hurts. But that's why a bowler lasts a long time. He's a fit lad, he's worked hard to stay fit, and he's bowled beautifully around the globe.
So I say this for Sir Jimmy Anderson and him. Does it also help when you've got a good run up, biomechanically sound?
Of course it does. Solid actions. Jimmy Anderson's got a really good action, but he's had to work on his fitness. He's still playing for Lancashire. He's due to play for Lancashire in 4-day cricket this year. He played in the 100. He's played, he's a multi-format player now, Jimmy Anderson. I have to have a look at this, because whether this is a bit sloppy from Ferguson, does he get his bat in? Yes, that is fine. That's what you do. Once you've got that action and that strength, that core strength, it's just a repeat. That's what you do. It just becomes natural. Even though it's quite an unnatural thing to do for your career, is to bowl and to put that much weight and stress through your body. It's just natural and it feels good, and that's why he can still bowl at the age he is.
And smile and enjoy it.
Well, you've got to enjoy it, haven't you? You're being paid to do something absolutely magnificent.
I read Jimmy Anderson's book, Bowl, Sleep, Repeat. Love it. Love it. A gorgeous shot. Brilliant. Outstanding it is, APL Apollo boundary. Well, not an easy one, but he made it look so. 4 gone, 36 for 1.
So just the 1 wicket to go down so far, that of Owen Morgan. Peter Siddle's first delivery in the World Legends Pro T20 League, sending the former England captain on his way. 93. Pace, we know the pace that Peter Siddle can bowl at, so he gets some bat on it. Send it a long way.
A fair play to Ferguson as well. Not overawed by the situation, and this time it's Namanoja trying to go over extra cover. Didn't get the middle of the bat, and he's been caught by Stuart Binney, with Ayan picking up his first wicket.
Yeah, high fives all around. It's just what they needed. This partnership was starting to build. 29 from 22, and a bit of a soft delivery in the end, soft dismissal in the end. Didn't move his feet, easy enough grab. And the big smiles, celebration, 2 down now. So Namanoja, he goes for 6, Lions 36 for 2.
2. Yeah, correct. Ravi, left arm over to you.
So Oja gone brings JP Duminy out to the middle. 264 matches, 42 50s, and a best of 99 not out. Left-hander out to the middle. Smiles from Iyer.
And Aman Oja had the right intention, trying to go extra cover. The ball was way outside the off stump. All four fielders in the offside square, behind square, was in the circle. I just couldn't get underneath. It was too full. Full marks to Iron Khan for bowling a Yorker length. JP Duminy will probably take a little while to get himself going. The body will take a little while to get used to the conditions in the middle. This is the time just to get through some dot deliveries.
Full toss, juicy full toss, and absolutely dispatched.
I'll take back what I said last delivery. Couple of siders, dancing down the track, juicy full toss, and off it goes JP Duminy. For the APL Apollo maximum over mid wicket. Excellent hit.
Bonds, dot to end the over. 5 gone, Lions, 42 for 2. So the Tycoons making 192 for 6 from their 20 overs. At one point, it looked like they were going to push well up past that 200 mark, but just drag things back. Vipul Sharma 3 for 45, and then 2 also for Anirudh. But Chris Gayle came out flying up the top, and in the back end of the innings, Carlos Brathwaite having a bit of a hit. So 42 for 2 from the 5 overs so far in the chase. That target 193. Full toss. Has it got the distance? Yes, it has. It's going to be another APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, Pawan Suyal, change of ends for the left arm quick. This was asking to be put away. Callum Ferguson was very good against Peter Siddle with the quick deliveries. This would have been almost like a candy. Full toss. Head down the track.
That up, there to be hit, back-to-back maximums. And that brings up the 50 with aplomb.
Yeah, Pawan Suyal overcorrecting himself by going short, and I thought Callum Ferguson was ready for it, but deep in his crease. A clean hit. Middle of the bat. He actually creamed it, didn't he? Brilliant. Good head position, good base. And over mid wicket it goes.
Cross bat this time. And he finds the rope again. It's another APL Apollo boundary, turning into a very expensive over, this one.
Trying to maximize the last over of the power play. Pace on, this time coming round the wicket, Pawan Suyal, but almost like a tennis forehand down the track. Good hand, good hit. It's all about the base with Callum Ferguson. Proper cricketing strokes.
He goes again, he goes again. Has he got the distance? Not quite. And actually a really good bit of work in the end to stop it hitting the rope. But Callum Ferguson, he has come to the party.
That went a mile in the air. Carlos Brathwaite, who was at mid-on, gave the chase. Thought for the moment that he's in the game. Almost overran, and well backed up by the fielder, Gaurav Dhiman, who chased the ball and in the end did well to save a couple of runs.
Dot to end the over. Still one to come. Wow, opportunity. The final ball of the power play. It's over. Already 18 runs come from it. The back-to-back sixes to start it. And striking over 200. He's 35 from 17. Oh, he's done him there. Dot to end the over. 18 runs coming from it. 6 gone. Lions 60 for 2. So not a lot of difference in the Wiggly Worms as things stand, but the Royals, the Rajasthan Lions now needing 133 off 84, but Callum Ferguson, the way he's striking things, he is not hanging about, striking at 194, 5 fours and 2 sixes. Rahul Sharma brought into the attack. 74 matches, a best of 5 for 23. He's got 80 wickets across those 74. So back to a bit of spin. Leg spinner into the attack.
Rahul Sharma, a former Indian player, lots of experience in the IPL. And a co-commentator, does a lot of Hindi work for BCCI. So certainly he'll enjoy the surface with a bounce. Power play highlights. That was Owen Morgan caught behind. Nicely bowled by Peter Siddle. Callum Ferguson batted really well up against the Peter Siddle of his own countryman. Very good through the offside. That was Namanoja being caught at extra cover. Caught by Stuart Binney. JP Duminy got off the mark with a massive hit over mid-wicket.
Yeah, he wasn't hanging around, was he? Some huge sixes in that last over as well. Ferguson now 35 from 18. He's just playing that heavy striking role at the other end. JP Duminy's not had much to do really yet. 7 from 6, but this is how it works. You've got that partnership. One batter being the aggressor and the other just keeping things ticking over.
Yeah, spot on, Georgie. I think JP Duminy will probably be the anchor, try and bat till about the 17th, 18th over. And Callum Ferguson, just to carry on that momentum that he's been having for a while. 7 fours and 3 sixes so far in 6.2 overs.
Just slowing things down a little bit, the introduction of Sharma.
Impressive start by Rahul Sharma. First 3 deliveries right on the money. If he hits the right length bit of bounce, he will enjoy the bounce. I think leg spinners, they love the bounce, especially a bowler like Rahul Sharma.
And he's a very tall bowler as well, isn't he? So he just got that extra bit of height to get that bounce.
Even in his professional days, he was not renowned for his turn. It was more accuracy, more like Anil Kumble. Anil Kumble had more pace than Rahul Sharma, but certainly when he was in prime, he's been used in the power play, he's been used in the middle overs to good effect. And in bouncy pitches, he surely will be a handy player. And that's against the turn. That's dangerous, Callum Ferguson. Bowler like Rahul Sharma, who's 6'4" tall. If he gets the right length, that's a dangerous shot to play. Closing the blade, a top edge or a leading edge is a possibility back to the bowler.
Two runs from the over so far, looking to close it out quietly. Rahul Sharma. Yeah, through the gap, threads the needle, and it's a blemish on the end of a very tidy over. 4 from the last ball, 7 gone. Lions 66 for 2. .66 for 2 from the 7 overs in the chase, so 127 needed to bag themselves a win. Full dugout.
Nathan Coulter-Nile into the attack. Surely Callum Ferguson will fancy pace than spin. This is where I think Nathan Coulter-Nile got to be a little tactful how he's going about, especially against Callum Ferguson. Brilliant numbers. Economy under 8 runs because he's played many games in the IPL is really good. One of those slippery bowlers who has a good bouncer in his prime days. Just like that, taking the pace off. I like it. In the middle overs, that's the way forward.
Well, we saw early on, didn't we? If you get some bat on the pace of someone like Peter Siddle, it's going to fly.
I don't think Nathan Coulter-Nile bowled the last ball just clutching his groin area. Even walking back to his run-up, he's just probably having a limp. That they cannot afford to do is to have Nathan Coulter-Nile bowling half fit and trying to aggravate his injury. Running in gingerly. Clearly struggling. Clearly struggling. Got to be really careful, and a misfield. Stuart Bin in the field at mid-wicket, rubbing salt into the wound. Nathan Coulter-Nile, who's bowling with probably a groin strain. I don't think he will continue the over. And Stuart Binney, was he got done by some spin here? Oh yes, at the last moment. Body position all wrong. They'll send in the house, not so impressive.
Nathan Coulter-Nile, we said he was uncomfortable. Just in front of our commentary box, he is heading off. You can see wincing.
I'm talking with experience. I've done many groin injuries, so I knew when he was clutching his groin that he's in trouble. He shouldn't have bowled the last ball. That would have aggravated the injury more. Not a good sign for the...
Well, Stuart Binney, he took the catch to see the back of Oja. He's just misfielded the previous delivery, and now he gets the opportunity to finish the over, go through some stretches. You've got 3 balls to bowl here, as Nathan Coulter-Nile will head off and go and see the physio, and hopefully not too much damage done so he can continue in the rest of the tournament.
Surely the ice pack straight away. Nothing more than that. Stuart Binney, as you correctly said, was the culprit of letting go that boundary. Got to bowl 3 more deliveries to complete the 8th over. So Stuart Binney as well, I think he will be better off taking pace off than giving pace to the batters.
Little too wide, but really well fielded.
Sean Marsh, the field at short extra cover, certainly saved 3 runs here. Nicely struck by Callum Ferguson. Short delivery outside the yaw stump. Certainly had 4 written all over it.
Yeah, it was there to be hit wide and just gets his right arm out to it. A bit of work.
Yeah, one thing I would love to give an advice to the legends: do not put too much effort diving around. That's not that's not the way. We don't want any more injured players.
Talking from experience again.
Plenty of it. Plenty of it. We just want the good players, the big players, just entertaining one and all in the stadium, as well as this broadcast is going around the world.
Does that mean to say that you won't see Chris Gayle diving around?
I'll be very surprised if he comes to the fielding. That's a nice shot on the up. That's vintage JP Duminy rolling back the years. On the up, beautiful hands through, and once it beats the infield, there's 4 written all over it. And beautiful shape. Such lovely joy to watch JP Duminy through the offside.
Partnership now 41 from 21. Duminy moves on to 16, and 1 still to come in this over, being completed by Stuart Binney. Nathan Coulter-Nile bowled the first 3 and he went off with an injury. Nicely nudged around the corner. So a single to end the over, 12 coming from it. 8 gone, Lions 78 for 2.
$78 for 2 after 8, and the Lions now needing 115 off the next 72 deliveries. And we've seen that done before last night in an absolute canter under the lights. Change in the com box. I've got Monty Panessa alongside myself, Suhail Chandok here. Callum Ferguson, Monty, going along really nicely alongside JPD. Rahul Sharma, wily customer, but this partnership critical for the Lions here.
Yeah, I agree with you here. It's a big partnership, and they are going quite nicely here. 43 off 23 deliveries. Callum Ferguson, that's the key man here. He's striking the ball superbly well. He's picking the length quickly. He's placing the gaps in really well. Strike rate of 175. The longer he stays out here, it'll get easier later on for the Lions.
Quality batter. Spent a lot of time playing for South Australia. Just strikes the ball so beautifully. Swipes that across the line, but Peter Siddle is on the line for coverage. He's not a big turner of the ball at all. Rahul Sharma generally tends to go with the arm. He'll go across the left-hander. He's a tall man as well.
And that could work in his favour, get that extra bounce compared to the other spinners. But what I like about him is he's not afraid to give it flight.
Again, gives it a bit of air. Singles at the moment in the over. Callum Ferguson nearing what would be a really good 50. So far, they've just done it with a sense of calm. A lot of composure shown by the Lions so far. Chasing in excess of 190, never easy. Required rate still just under 10. but there's no real commotion about the way they've gone about it.
Yeah, they're sort of placing the ball nicely, ticking it over. They don't mind not going for boundaries, but, well, if you get a Christmas present like that, then, yeah, even I would be infuriated with that.
Yeah, you got to feel for Rahul Sharma there. He did nothing wrong. Field was placed perfectly. And Pawan Suyal really should have done a lot better. Absolutely nothing he could have blamed there. Well, we'll be not so harsh given that we've got legends on the field, but can't argue with his body language. You can see from those eyes there, these guys don't want to lose. They're here to play. That's beautifully struck by Callum Ferguson. Unfortunately, does not have the legs though. And Rahul Sharma says, I got you. And I've got Callum Ferguson with it. He falls shy of a 50. And that's the wicket they wanted. The danger man goes.
Yeah, this is beautiful bowling. Like we said, he loves bowling it slower, but he bowled it wider, outside off stump, which meant it was away from the eye line. And then Alistair Cook. Sir Alistair Cook, he takes a fantastic catch. Makes it look easy, yeah. And Rahul's very pleased about that. Very pleased. Beautiful bowling indeed.
And Callum Ferguson therefore has to depart for 47. 85 for 3, the Lions. And it's time for an APL Apollo strategic timeout. We're back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. The Lions losing Callum Ferguson, the man who was in good nick. And it's Ben Cutting who arrives at the centre alongside JPD. Oh, and a bit of turn and bounce for Rahul Sharma. He likes it. We like it too. And after 9, the Lions now 85 for 3. 85 for 3. And when you look at that lineup, you wonder whether Suresh Raina could potentially turn up as the impact player as well, because they might need him. Suddenly that required rate creeping up towards 10 and over. And speaking of big left-handers who've carved it around the world, we've got Chris Gayle lined up to chat with Valusha now.
And we have with us the universe boss, Chris Gayle in the house. Chris, how is Goa treating you first off?
Goa has treated me well so far. It was a bit nippy today. I haven't been out as yet, so hopefully we have a day off tomorrow, so I'll check the beach clubs.
Oh, all right, yeah. Already late in the day. I thought you would have already hit those clubs already.
Nah, I haven't been out as yet. A bit tired from the traveling, so I had to get some rest. And, in two-day game as well, I have to deliver, so, I'm here to work.
Wow, okay. Well, a strike rate of 155. No joke there. Yes, you are here to work.
Yeah, absolutely. But what was funny, was actually enjoy batting with Cook. I tell you guys a funny story. Batting with Alistair Cook, he was like, Chris, who's going to take first strike? I'm the senior guy. If it was Test cricket, I would say, Alistair Cook, you go and take first strike. And then in the middle, he said, Chris, don't you think would actually make a great pair in IPL? I say, yes, Cookie, we would actually make a great team in IPL. Absolutely.
Absolutely, I do agree. But you have traveled all over the country. Is this the first time here in Goa?
No. I've been to Goa many times. When I used to play for RCB, those days I used to have the Kingfisher villa for myself. So
Okay.
yeah, I've been here many times. I got a tattoo here in Goa as well. So Goa mean a lot to me. I had some great times here in Goa.
All right, so where do you think this game is going? Do you think you guys are going to be able to defend this score?
It's still a good wicket to bat on. I think these are the key pair now. Dumini and Cotton. If you can get one of these guys out and, put the other one under a bit of pressure, anything is possible. But it's still a good wicket to bat, and the ball is wet as well, so a bit difficult for the bowlers. But, 190, I think we can actually defend that.
Yeah, all right, great. Anything is possible. Right
Absolutely.
back at you guys in the com box.
Cheers.
Thanks for that, guys. Yes, he is no stranger to Goa, Chris Gayle. He's been around a long time, and now a little bit of purchase for the bowlers. We saw that in the last over from Rahul Sharma as well. He's such an entertainer, isn't he, Chris Gayle, though? He loves a good time. He loves being here in Goa.
Yeah, he's a great character of the game, great ambassador for T20 cricket, and it's wonderful to have him here. He certainly brings the crowd, and everyone loves watching him.
10 overs gone, halfway mark, and it's 89 for 3.
So if we have it before we could as well have a slip. That's fine. Can you tell me? But you just say that's there. If you want to slip.
$89 for 3. And things looking a little harder now. 104 to get from 60. The wicket not looking as easy as it did last night. And at the moment, Monty, Rahul Sharma and Ayan bowling dream spells for the Tycoons.
Yeah, wicket makes a huge difference, and Rahul Sharma is now beginning to click those fingers. His action looks a bit more bouncier, and he just feels so much more confident. You can see the gather at the crease. He is absolutely loving his spell at the moment.
Oh, how is that missed? He cannot believe it. Ben Cutting giving himself a bit of room. That's not missed by much.
Yeah, brilliant bowling here. And again, he could have easily darted it in, knowing that Ben Duckett went towards outside leg stump. But again, just getting beautiful shape on the ball. His action is working superbly well. He's loving every minute of it. He's the danger man at the moment. Picks up another wicket here.
He goes big, does Ben Cutting, and he gets enough of it. A flat APL Apollo maximum. And is that the blow that breaks the shackles?
Commentator's curse there, wasn't it? We just thought he was bowling superbly well. And then this is, again, the APL Apollo maximum here. This time round, he transfers the weight beautifully. The key was he picked the length really well, which allowed him to then place the gap where he wanted it.
What's interesting for me, Monty, is the fact that we just saw a flash of Suresh Raina, and he's got the pads on. So, as an impact player, they've still got Chinnatale, Mr. IPL to come. That one staying low that time. All happening for Rahul Sharma. But that just gives them a bit more depth now. If you've got Suresh Raina still to come. Ben Cutting turns around and says, he's a good bowler, this guy.
Well, I'm sure he's probably faced him over the years in the IPL. And there is Suresh Raina, like you said, Mr. IPL. What a brilliant striker for a cricket ball he is. And he's still in the dugout, so he may appear at some stage, because 97 runs of 55 deliveries may need a cameo for him later on.
Yeah, we didn't see him on the field. He's in as an impact sub. Owen Morgan, unfortunately, didn't quite get going with the bat. Shadab Jakati didn't bowl. But Suresh Raina, as you said, with 97 of 55, will have a role to play, you'd imagine. Got the pads on. There you go. That's what a lot of people here in Goa have waited to see. JPD hasn't really had the strike in a while, but just a single to finish a decent over from Rahul Sharma. 11 gone, 97 for 3.
Spinners.
96 needed from 54. That required rate now closer to 11. And that's a dangerous sign. However, what could be dangerous for the Tycoons is the fact that Suresh Raina has his pads on. And they're going to need to get moving here, the Rajasthan Lions, because they were ahead of the curve, Monty, at one stage. They've been pegged back courtesy of Ayan Khan and Rahul Sharma, and it's Carlos Brathwaite now with the ball in hand. Ooh, that's kept low as well, but it's been squeezed away by JPD.
Yeah, the spinners have done a fine job in the middle overs. I think what I loved about them was how they complemented each other. They were able to bowl wicket to wicket. They weren't afraid to actually bowl it slower. We've often seen some of the spinners who tend to fire it in because of the the shorter boundaries. But someone like Rahul Sharma, he's been brilliant. Both of them. Look at that. It's like 19 dots between them in 6 overs. Yeah, that's 40 runs and 2 wickets. That's a tremendous effort from the spin twins.
And now Carlos Brathwaite looking to continue the good work. He's got 4 overs himself to come. It's a good-looking unit, this, for the Tycoons, who did the job with the bat. And yes, we saw 196 chase down in a canter yesterday, but the surface looks a bit different as well. A little bit more tackiness in it as well today, Monty.
Yeah, it's the same pitch they're playing on, and you can see like this invariable bounce, even with the seamers and the spinners themselves. So that's why I think Lions, they've got to one of these two have got to get going really. Once they're going to get behind the rate, like they are, well, an inside edge like that, the invariable bounce we were talking about, especially the high-on bowler that he is. That's brilliant bowling.
Exceptional stuff from Carlos Brathwaite in his first over. And as they were looking to break the shackles, trying to throw everything at it, JPD, and he chops on. And that's the end of that, but it will bring a roar and a little bit of a jig from Carlos Brathwaite as well. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Wickets are like gold dust, and this man has to go. JPD for 23 of 18. The Lions now lose their 4th, 99 for 4. Carlos Brathwaite gets rid of JP Duminy and in walks Suresh Raina. An impact player, Suresh Raina in the house. Everyone here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium has waited with bated breath to watch this man. Played no part on the field, had the pads on, and now, with plenty still to get, 11 and over needed from here on, in walks Chinnathala. And gets off the mark straight away. Does Suresh Raina. The big task ahead of him though, Monty.
Yeah, we certainly need to see Suresh Raina, his vintage himself, and this was the wicket when JP Duminy got out. He's trying to obviously put a foot on the accelerator, but earlier we talked about the invariable bounce that there is in this wicket. Difficult to get underneath that, and he'll be disappointed with himself. But it's brilliant bowling, a brilliant change of, bowling as well. And there we go. That's a lovely little jiggle there. And I'm sure, if he keeps taking wickets like that, those dances will just keep on getting better.
The Caribbean flair on offer right here in Goa. The Goan flair, much like it as well. And Carlos Brathwaite giving the fans what they want from the legends. Just struggling to get going here, Ben Cutting at the moment. It's not really helping the cause for the Lions. 101 for 4. That required rate creeping further and further. 11.27 now, the required rate.
Yeah, this pitch is actually playing so much differently from yesterday. And it's just, we got Suresh Raina as a man, really. He's the guy who's there. And if you can make any impact, now it's the time.
It turns that around for the single as well. He'll keep strike. And after 12, it's 102 for 4.
.38 required going forward. Carlos Brathwaite has bowled a really neat over 1 wicket in that one. Just the 5 run conceded, 12 gone. 8.5 is what they're going at. 11.38 is what they need. This run chase is not like last evening. Wasn't a breeze. This one is a tough fight out there. In the august company of Nikhil Chopra.
Thank you so much, Joydeep. Yeah, Mr. IPL, close to 11 and a half and over. If somebody can try and make a game of it, it's got to be Suresh Raina. We'll have to go out there and get runs and runs quickly. Top quality bowling as well, Joyda. Doesn't make a difference. Pawan Sehwag, Sidal, Ayan. Some quality bowling we've seen. Nathan Coulter-Nile.
Rahul Sharma holding his own, the leggy. Stuart Binney just the 6 runs in his 0.3 overs. Carlos Brathwaite, very good over with the wicket. Yeah, Mr. IPL, and I love you say the first 10 years, no better batter in the IPL than Suresh Raina. Gun, absolute gun. With all due respect to the Kohlis and the Sharmas and the Dhawans and the Warners and everybody else, Suresh Raina was another kettle of fish. Not only just with a bat, sometimes with the ball in the field, the catches, the fielding, just phenomenal. A lot of the success that CSK had has a huge part to play, this man.
Always looking to contribute, live wire in the field. Brings a lot of energy into the game as well. Good against pace, good against spin. Of course, in his playing years, somebody who knew how to win games, just like that, finds the gap, like he's been doing right through his playing career as well. picks up a smart APL Apollo boundary.
And this is against somebody who is clicking 145 this year in the BBL. Opening the face of the bat, exactly knowing through his peripheric vision where the fielders are and playing with the field. He's done that beautifully. Leg outside, leg stump, for him to be able to slice that ball off the stumps. Yeah. Also, I thought his shot selection, well done, Settle, but a little late on that one.
Ben Cutting made it in time for the on-field umpire, just going upstairs to the third umpire, just getting a confirmation. Yep, he made it in time. I'll tell you what, Ben Cutting played some phenomenal innings, Joyda, in one of the T10 leagues in the Middle East. I guess decision's going to be not out. If this partnership gets going, I tell you what, we've got a game on hand, because both these guys can hit a big ball. Both of them pack a powerful punch.
Which T20 stroke T10 league don't you cover?
Well, I'll tell you what, a couple of them. Put it this way, I like going to the Middle East. Love the golf courses.
My thoughts on the weather at this time of the year. Beautiful. We've got some partners there, some handy players. Simon Dill, scratch. Waqar Yunus, Wasim Akram holding their own. Wow.
Tell you what, we had a nice little 4-ball covering some T10 cricket. Simon Dill, Waqar Yunus, Dominic Cork, and myself as well. It was one of those things, Asia versus the world, and guess who won?
No prizes for guessing. I'll tell you what, also one game a day that gives you the time to play the round of golf. Like over here, even if there was a beautiful golf course, as beautiful as Goa is, barely getting time to get your head around. You wake up, breakfast, well, 13 gone, 1 for 4. Well, tell you what, 42 ball 82 is no walk in the park. They'll need some lusty hitting. Who's going to do it? 11.71, almost 12 runs and over is what they're looking at. Last 30 balls, 33 for 2. They've taken a bit of a dip. Stuart Binney comes in. Whoa! You miss, I hit. That's what he does. Change of pace, he'll rattle you. And that was hallelujah.
Yeah, it's just that scoreboard pressure, Stuart Binney. Always a wily customer. Have a look at that. Spot on, Joy. When you say you miss, I hit. Always looking to attack the stumps. Try and hit me out of the park. You miss, and of course, that ball crashes into the middle stump. Suresh Raina departs for 8. It's 111 for 5.
Nelson strikes. Angela Pereira. Over 2,200 runs. Decent strike rate. 1-1-1. Nelson strikes. David Shepherd, God bless his soul.
It's just that scoreboard pressure. Was looking to go big on the onside. Yeah, when you're not playing too much cricket, watch the head go. The eyes moving away from the ball. It was playing consistent, competitive cricket. The difference is going to be that as a batter, you watch the ball, get onto the bat, and if the head moves too early, you miss the ball completely, and that's exactly what happened. Suresh Raina probably realizing that as well, the head going too early, seeing that where he wanted the ball to end up, or where he was looking to hit.
Something like a block or a push in golf. And if you see Raina, I just wonder if you could roll back the clock and Raina hit that ball, he would stay with the ball a lot more. He would look at the ball, stay low, and probably end up hitting that over long off, or at the most just go straight but not go long on, because the ball's outside off stump. There's no pace on the ball because Stuart Binney is not giving you any pace, and also because there's no pace, there's not much bounce, so it's difficult to hoik that over mid-wicket. For you to hoik that over mid-wicket, you need pace and bounce, both of which were missing in that case.
Just to find your rhythm, it makes a big difference. A couple of games, or if you're not chasing 12 and over, not under the pump, scoreboard pressure, as we all say in cricket, take your time, get used to the pace and bounce of the surface, and once you get your rhythm as a batter, then you look to get the boundaries. But in T20 cricket, when you're chasing more than 12 and over, not too many overs left, not too many deliveries left in the run chase, you feel the heat, you're under the pump. Well, if you're bend cutting, you're not under the pump, the bowler's under the pump. Smart bit of batting, gets the APL Apollo maximum bend cutting.
Yeah, slower one, but not quite slow enough, and nicely onto the bat. And look at that for a cricket shot. He saw that. Look at the head over there, just to make it a little bit right there. But this helps because this is on the stumps, and also slightly off the back foot. So he just had a little bit of time. Ball came on nicely onto the bat. Well, they'll need a lot more of those. The required rate still stays at 11.84. Another one, it's flat. Is it catchable? Says he lost it in the light, but he's saved a boundary. 10 of the over, 14 gone, 1-2, 1 for 5. .36 balls, 72. They'll take some hitting to get to this target. Runs on the board over here for the Tycoons. Rahul Sharma for his 4th over. He's been miserly. 3 for 21. Nice. Just keeping it away from the wheelhouse. They don't mind conceding the singles. Singles will not do the job for the Lions.
Need a couple of boundaries if you're looking to chase the score down. 71 needed from 35 deliveries. Ben cutting, powerful striker of the cricket ball. Raises the slow ball, picks the length, enough power in that, clears the deep mid wicket with a great amount of ease.
Excellent piece of fielding there from Stuart Binney. So also what Rahul Sharma is doing very cleverly is keeping it out of the wheelhouse of both the batters. So more cuttable. Look how far that is as far as length is concerned. You can't hoik that on the onside, not the cross-batted shot. You can't hit that straight down the ground. All you have to do is you have to play that off the back foot, and it's cuttable.
Yes. Lovely, Carlos. Beauty.
We'll still need plenty of runs, I guess. Awards and rewards. APL Apollo Awards, APL Apollo Entertainment Award. Somebody to hit the first man to do it, 6 sixes in an over, $50,000, 6 fours, $25,000. I'll tell you what, forget about the hat-trick award, the $50,000, but Aaron would be watching Ben cutting with weighted eyes. Joy, if I may say so, 6 sixes. Gets him to win maybe $50,000. Let's just have a look, reconfirmation if that second run was completed or not.
Yeah, I think so. I think just again keeping it out of the wheelhouse. Yeah, the throw took a little bit of time to get off the square and also pretty wide. I reckon touch and go away. I think he's in. Yeah, he's nicely in. He's almost excellent. He's down on his haunches, but he made it very easily. Also, the ball kind of got stuck in the outfield. Didn't come on. It was a little wide also. The keeper took a little bit of time to get his hands to the stumps. Easy one for the third umpire. Yeah, let's get on with it. Yeah, too full, but opportunity missed. Nikhil, this was a 4 or a 6 ball. Nicely looped up and off stump.
Yeah, you need to convert those deliveries into boundaries because it was in the slot, rightly said, Joy. Missed opportunity. 66 from 31 deliveries. I tell you what, you need some big overs.
The first 4 balls weren't there, but this ball was there. So, you know, in T20 cricket, when you get an opportunity, you got to cash in. Otherwise, it's not going your way. Very good over. 6 from this one in 5 balls. The context of the game, that's an outstanding over. Ooh, they're playing him out, it seems. Dot ball over here in the 15th. 6 from this one. 15 gone. 127 for 5. Yeah, this partnership is nicely building. Short one, 16 of 11. Carlos Brathwaite. Ben cutting on strike.
I'll tell you what, close to 13 and a half needed. Have a look at that. No pressure, Ben. Aaron is watching. Mrs. Cutting watching. No pressure, Ben. You can win the game. I'll tell you what, you don't win the game. I don't know. I don't know what Aaron's going to tell him.
She means business. She's looking at the wedding ring. She's giving it a bit of a toss to the wedding ring. What's going on over here? Yeah, you're under pressure now.
Oh, she's just showing the big rock that if he hits 6 sixes, $50,000. She's been wanting another rock. Have a look at that. She wants to go jewelry shopping here in India and Goa as well. Go on, Ben. Fire, and there you go.
Prayers now. Rock now. Prayers now. It's all happening out there. Jeez. Oh, I love this. Ben, watch the ball. Yeah, these are the awards, the APL Apollo Awards. First to hit 6 sixes and over. First to hit 6 fours in an over. Then the APL Apollo hat trick. Wow. Anybody who wins all those awards will have a big payday. I was saying, Nikhil, anybody who wins all those awards will probably make as much money you make in 1 week.
In a year.
Modesty is his middle name. It's NMC. Modest. Nice! Gone! Hands up over here! Over mid-wicket! Alrighty! There we go!
There you go, that's a big smile. That's firing. Well done, well played, Ben Cutting. APL Apollo 6. High and handsome. Over the YZ.
Just a little bit slow off the pitch, which is what did Ryan as well. That's a massive hit. Clean hitting from Mr. Cutting. Oh, all good. Keep the party going. Where is Pereira going? Oh, he goes for the lap, he misses it, and I reckon it might not be a wide because he moved too early. 11 of this one, 16 gone, 138 for 5. Top of the watch, it is the APL Apollo strategic timeout.
So the APL Apollo strategic timeout just coming to a close. Lions 138 for 5, still need 55 runs to win from just 24 deliveries, but Ben Cutting is seeing it nicely. He's still out there. He's 32 from 23, and he'll be the key to this. I would say 55 still needed. Ferguson, he was impressive, his 47 from 27, but now it is all about what Ben Cutting can do, really. We can see Erin out to our left looking not nervous, but, you know, watching her man in action. Took a wonderful catch as well earlier, didn't he, to get rid of Alistair Cook. Not a bad day out.
Ben Cutting holds the key here for Lions. The Tycoons, if they can get the wicket somehow of Ben Cutting, they'll be quite confident with the efforts going forward. Left arm spinner, this is a good move. Ayan, probably the bowler of the day for the Tycoons. 1 for 19, the 3 overs.
देखना ज़्यादा ऊपर नहीं आ रहा वैसे भी डॉट बॉल्स डॉट बॉल्स long ball too. It's from behind the stumps, isn't it? Shabash, shabash, K.
Oh, Ben Cutting seeing it like a beach ball. Absolutely dispatched Carlos Brathwaite. Now, as Favi says, he does hold the key to this chase. 4 from 22. It's a big ask. It's not impossible. It's doable, but they've got to find the boundary.
Angelo Pereira is a good player against spin. Loves to go extra cover against the left arm spinner. So that's an area I'm sure that Pereira will be targeting with the left arm spinner on.
Beautiful use of the feet. An excellent bit of work in the field, and he's gone. What a grab out of nowhere.
The intention was spot on by Pereira. He wanted to go extra cover. Ayan delivering the ball behind the crease. No pace to work with. And Stuart Binney picked it up late. And in the end, safe as houses. And Khan has been rewarded with the second wicket for the efforts right throughout the day. As Pereira walks back, 8 of 9. Lions 139 for 6.
Even more difficult now. It brings Bipul Sharma out to the middle to come join Ben Cutting, who's at the non-strikers at the moment, which is not what they need, the Lions. They need Cutting back on strike. Bipul Sharma, 105 matches, the best of 79 not out, and a pretty healthy strike rate too, 138. But it is about getting Cutting on strike and see if he can keep finding those boundaries. It's a hefty ask now. 54 from 21 needed by the Lions to back their first win in the World Legends Pro T20 League.
Right, fasten seatbelt, folks. Left arm spinner to Bipul Sharma. He fancies it, I'm sure. Nice and short, anything fully dive, a misfield and a short extra cover. At least a couple of runs as Peter Siddle. The fielding does the mocking up at sweeper cover. Angelo Pereira. I thought the intentions was right, trying to go with the turn, but not to the pitch of the ball. Decent catch by Stuart Binney.
Yeah, a couple of catches for Binney today now. Finished off that over for Nathan Coulter-Nile earlier as well. And darted in flatter. Their singles aren't going to get them there. The Tycoons very happy to see this. But it does bring Ben Cutting back on strike. 33 from 25. He's not hit any fours, but he's hit 3 sixes.
Ben Cutton certainly will hold the key for the Rajasthan Lions. He's been striking the ball well. But I think sensible option, last ball of the 17th over against Ayan Khan, who has had a brilliant day. Just get a single and retain strike for the next over.
Bowling well.
Exactly what he does. So exactly 50 runs needed from the final 3 overs. 17 gone, 143 for 6. Exactly 50 runs needed from the final 3 overs. Ben Cutting, he's 34 from 26, and crucially for the Lions, he is on strike. Took the single off the final ball of the 17th over. It's Carlos Brathwaite. Picked up nicely by Cutting, and what a grab! Excellent bit of work. And again, Stuart Binney in the field, and that could well be the game.
What a catch. Never easy running forward at full tilt. And Stuart Binney, who has had a couple of misfields in the outfield, especially when it comes to ground field, a couple of them, took a good catch to dismiss Angelo Pereira in the last over. And take a look at this for a stunner, diving forward. Brilliant, Stuart. Yeah. Ben Cutting, he knows that it was a golden opportunity to finish off the game. I wanted to go over the top, but it was too underneath, just couldn't get underneath it. Courtesy of a Binney. Good catch. Ben Cutting walks back to 24 of 27. Lions 143 for 7.
Jessel Karia comes out to the middle to join Vipul Sharma. Uphill battle now. Can't get it through. Still 50 needed now from 16.
That's Erin Holland for you. That's not for Ben Cutting. He didn't finish the game. She's heartbroken, isn't she?
All the love for you, really, Favis. Oh, so well bowled, yeah, on your way, and a boogie to boot. Carlos Brathwaite got moves, he's going to review it.
That, for me, Georgie Heath, is certainly crashing to the middle stump, not even to the leg stump. That was straight as possible. Nice and full by Carlos Brathwaite. Jessel Karia was an ordinary day with the ball. Missed a straight one. No problems with the front foot. Nice seam position, going full. That's what you call missing leg, missing off, crashing to the middle stump.
Barely any hesitation from the umpire as well. Carlos with the dance moves. Almost back at the top of his mark, ready to go again. Still waiting on that decision, but he's pretty plumb to us in the commentary box.
As Nixon's our new technology partner builds up, I think Jason Correa, he knows it. That was because Jason. Was there a spike? All very close to the bat. There. Ooh, this may be the difference. I think this may be the difference. If not, it's just crashing to the middle stump.
Tricky. Still waiting on that decision. Well, he's giving it out. He says, go on. More difficult decision than we first thought, Favis.
Only doubt the inside edge, nothing else. And what a good delivery by Carlos Brathwaite into his third over, 3 for 16. Skipper leading from the front, bowling the difficult overs in the death.
Nervous looking faces in that Lions dugout. Slightly less nervous looking faces. I mean, you look at that on first glance, and surely the finger goes up. Yeah, there's the decision. He's got to go. So Jessel Karia, he goes without scoring. Lions 143 for 8. Raised down the leg side. First delivery. Nathan already out there. He was out there ready to rumble already on that decision.
The last wicket of Jessel Karia, Mr. Straight One, and just quietly I think Carlos Brathwaite will be eyeing in the next 3 deliveries to pick up a couple of wickets here. Celebrations, the West Indian style, the Caribbean style is out, and I think Carlos Brathwaite will probably missing some. This is a big hit over mid wicket and goes the distance and brings up the 150 for the Rajasthan Lions.
Picked it up so well, didn't he? Used the pace of Carlos Brathwaite as well and sent it in almost into his own dugout in the end. Have to use power. It was all timing. Nice flick of the wrists. Good bit of distance in the end.
Yeah, 50th APL Apollo maximum in the league, courtesy Abhimanyu Mithun flick over mid wicket. Excellent hit, very first ball considering that it just come in.
Outside edge, race away. 6 backed up by a 4. It's another APL Apollo boundary. Not over yet.
A slower delivery this time by Carlos. Throwing the kitchen sink at it, Abhimanyu Mithun, and the wicketkeeper, valiant attempt. Just couldn't reach it. That's a dangerous line to bowl when you have third man and cow point both in the circle behind square.
Go back, do that one again. Carlos not happy about something. I think he's saying he moved.
A few months ago, ICC bought the new rule of the red marks, which has been, quite visible there. That's called the protector guide. Within that, if the down the leg side goes within that stumps and the red line, that should not have been called a wide. So that's what I think Carlos Brathwaite questioning the umpire. That was probably outside the protector guide, but the previous one, Georgie, was very, very close to being inside the red line.
Full toss, picked up. There is protection out there. 18th over comes to a close. Lions 157 for 8.
A streaky but mighty effective 6 followed by a boundary, then a single. Abhimanyu Mithun certainly have started well. Couple of overs to go. I think Peter Siddle will bowl one. And the other, the Pavan Suyal or Carlos Brathwaite himself, the skipper, got to finish off. Siddle very impressive, 29 for 1. Suyal quite expensive, but can bowl consistent Yorkers. So it's going to be Siddle to bowl the 19th. The 20th, the responsibility will rely on Suyal or Brathwaite, in my opinion.
.36 needed off the final 2 overs. A heavy ask, but it is doable. 7 from 3 for Mithun. Tidy start. .35 now off 11 needed. Bipul Sharma back on strike. The big ask for your lower order batters. 35 runs from 11.
The first ball, slow delivered by Peter Siddle. What is it going to be against Bipul Sharma? Nice and full, with pace, is my bet.
That has gone up very high. Who's calling it? Really well taken. Siddle gets his second.
That's a good catch by Ayan Khan, considering it's not easy. He has to run about 20 yards from extra cover. That's another slow delivery back to back. Bipul Sharma trying to open up the offside by giving himself room. But a good catch. And safe as houses as Peter Siddle picks up his second wicket as Bipul Sharma walks back scoring 3. 158 for 9.
One more wicket, or 35 runs needed from 10. It follows Shadab Jakati.
Three consecutive slow deliveries by Peter Siddle. This is the second one of the over. Trying to go over the offside, Bipul Sharma. The Tycoons have been impressive, haven't they? Started well with Chris Gayle with that bludgeoning knock on top in the field. He has a couple of blemishes, but mostly They've been quite decent.
This is tidy bowling, this from Siddle, as we would come to expect, really, isn't it? 3 slow balls to start things off, and all the talk coming into this was the out-and-out pace. Wily performer. Got some pace on it, hasn't it? It's raced across the carpet.
Almost the shot of the day for me. Take a look at that for timing. Wow, middle of the bat. And no one moved. Neither short extra cover or deep cover point. That was actually creamed through the offside by Abhimanyu Mithun.
Full toss worked around the corner. There's protection. So 19 overs gone, Lions 164 for 9. Well, it's a big ask. 29 runs needed off the final over. Just 1 wicket needed by the Tycoons to bowl the Lions out. It'll be the first time a team's been bowled out in the World Legends Pro T20 League.
Now Pawan Suyal will finish off. It has to be nice and full against Abhimanyu Mithun.
Bit of innovation, cheeky, 1 bounce, and it's an APL Apollo boundary to start off the final over.
Tell you what, Abhimanyu Mithun, the last couple of boundaries, one through the extra cover last over, and this, close to being voted as the shots of the days. This is innovation at its best. The secret behind that stroke is the head position. Kept it nice and steady and just scooped it over.
Made it look like he had so much time as well, didn't he? Now 25 needed from 5. Shot! He goes again. And this time goes all the way. It's an APL Apollo maximum. He's not going down without a fight.
And that was a poor delivery by Pawan Suyal. Slow ball in the slot, clean the front foot, and off it goes to the car park, I think. That was a massive hit. That's one left. You got to stay against Gosaway. Beg your pardon, with Abhimanyu Mithun. The previous delivery was pace on, was about 10 inches short when it comes to perfect Yorker. The second was right in the slot. What is it going to be? I think nice and full outside the yaw stump will be a better bet rather than targeting these stumps.
Full, he can only dig it out. Decides not to take the run. Equation 19 from 3 now.
3 sixes. We are going into a super over. Who wants the super over?
Full toss, dispatched. It is not over yet.
I'm repeating myself. It's another one of those games, goes down to the wire, and we'll have to come back again, the players. This was close to being called a no ball. It was a full toss, close to being a wayside full toss. Another poor delivery by Pawan Suyal. And as right throughout the day, Abhimanyu Mithun has been timing the ball pretty well. Yeah, as just mentioned, the umpires in the middle will be consulting the third umpire upstairs for a waist-high full toss here. This is going to be a close call, Georgie. And I thought probably it was marginal.
Fair delivery. So 13 from 2. Oh, he's frustrated, really frustrated with himself.
That was in the slot. Not for the first time today. Pawan Suyal going for a Yorker, missing the length, but most of the time he went the distance. But this was just there. Probably lost a bit of shape, weight in the back foot. Clear frustration and disappointment in Abhimanyu Mithun's face. Here comes the last ball. A legal delivery will do.
Finds the bottom edge, it'll go for 4, but it won't be enough. So it is the Tycoons who take victory by 8 runs. It was much closer in the end than it looked like at the halfway mark. But that man, Chris Gayle, he set it up with the bat. And they have their first win of the World Legends Pro T20 League. The Lions, they pushed them right to the end. And you've got to feel for Mithun at the end. Finishes unbeaten, 37 from 13. Ben Cutting also played his part with the bat, but just wasn't enough in the end to get themselves over the line. So a win for the Tycoons by 8 runs.
Yeah, very good first game for both the sides. Well led by Carlos Brathwaite. Chris Gayle lit up the show with some magnificent hitting. It's all about Universe Boss making sure he gets back to work. A lot to like about the Rajasthan Lions as well. They never gave up. The end, just falling short by 8 runs.
Yeah, in the end got much closer than we thought they might. Taken right down into the final over, and you never know what that might come down to later on in the tournament when we look at net run rate perhaps. Chris Gayle, Universe Boss, well, he just came out and did exactly what we've known him to do for years and years and years, didn't he? Wasn't particularly keen on running between the wickets, but didn't need to, because he can send the ball to the boundary in all directions. Carlos Brathwaite, he was great with the bat and then backed it up again with the ball as well. 3 for 30 from his 3 overs. And well, a sigh of relief in that final over when the ball was suddenly launching over the boundary. We thought, oh, we're going to be on for a super over here. It was there, almost. It was there for the taking. Morgan, he was sent on his way by Peter Siddle with his first delivery of the tournament. But plenty of time to get runs in the bank still. Fives and appreciation all around there. It's good to see Nathan Coulter-Nile up and about. We saw him bowl 3 deliveries. Go off with a Farvis Maroof. But Dr. Farvis saying that's a groin, he's got to go. So Ferguson, 47 for him from 27, a really good knock, and a helpful 34 off 27 from Ben Cutting. And then down the order, Mithun, his 37 from 13, so nearly getting them there, 12 extras bowled, but it just was not quite enough in the end for the Rajasthan Lions, so they do take the loss in this game. Shared around among the bowlers, 7 bowlers used, 3 wickets for Brathwaite, 2 apiece for Siddle and Ayan, and then Biddy and Sharma, their contribution with 1 apiece. Nathan Coulter-Nile could only bowl 3 deliveries and has gone off to have a chat with the physio. It is the Tycoons who take the victory.
Well, unfortunately, not the Rajasthan Lions day today, but Captain Owen Morgan's been good enough just to deep dive what happened over the last 40 overs. Owen, it didn't go your way today, but got quite close in the end.
Yeah, it did. Delighted we managed to take it that close. Considerably, you know, in your first game of the tournament, guys still getting to know each other, still getting to know their roles and putting in a good effort. You know, opposition today played really, really well, particularly at the top of the order. Chris Gayle and
Vintage
Sean
Gayle,
Marsh.
right?
Oh, it was
Wasn't he
lovely.
good?
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's the special thing about tournaments like this. You get to reminisce about times when they were younger, but there are glimpses of absolute brilliance in there as well. So we'll take a huge amount of positives from our first game, and hopefully we can rest up tomorrow. We've no game tomorrow, and then 3 on the spin, which will be good, but I'll certainly sleep well.
You talk about team cohesiveness, but also jet lag. You and Suresh Raina, so, you know, 2 of your 11 out there batting today, getting over severe jet lag, just landing in Goa, but, you know, suiting up nonetheless and coming out and playing a part. It's not easy, is it, let alone when you're semi-retired?
No excuses. We suit up, put it on.
What a man.
Flew in from Cape Town, but it's great. It's great to be here. You know, India's always a special place and will always be that way for cricket. You know, the crowd that's rolled in this evening have loved every bit of it. So I think as the week goes on, more and more people will come, and the cricket and the entertainment value will get better.
I appreciate your insight. Go rest up. We'll see you in a couple of days.
Thanks, Aaron. Thank you.
Not the day for Owen Morgan's side today. So the Tycoons batting first, 192 for 6. It looked like they were going to get up over that 200 mark at one point. The 45 from Gayle setting things up nicely. And in the chase, the Lions, they just could not quite get close enough. And the Tycoons winning by 8 runs in the end. Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. Well, it was match number 3, the Tycoons taking on the Lions. The Tycoons, they put up 192 for 6. It was too much in the end for the Lions, and the Tycoons winning it by 8 runs. We're now going to head to Jess and the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony for match number 3 between the Rajasthan Lions and the Maharashtra Tycoons of the first season of the World Legends Pro T20 League at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Firstly, we would like to thank all our sponsors and partners. Our presenting partner, Goa Tourism, official partners, APL Apollo, Pantheon Developers, Viacation, Duminis, Camper Energy, Kingfisher, Radio Mercy and Indigo Music. Broadcasting and streaming partners, DD Sports, Sony Live, Fancove, Wave and YouTube. Now we would also like to thank Goa Police and Goa State Fire and Emergency Services for their assistance in hosting the matches here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Now with us today we have Mrs. Khushbu Patel, co-owner of the Rajasthan Lions, and Mrs. Binal Patel, co-owner of the Rajasthan Lions. Now, first up, we have the legend of the match for a cheque of 1 lakh from Mrs. Khushbu Patel and a trophy from Mrs. Binal Patel. And the legend of the match is Chris Gayle for a huge 45 off 29 balls. Chris, an excellent innings and what start to the comp. You must be pretty happy with that tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to get off to a winning start and good to get some runs as well. Also I got to give a big shout out to Alistair Cook, my opening partner. We think we make a great team. We had a lot of conversation in the middle there. It was actually fun batting with Alistair Cook, to be honest with you. So hopefully we can carry on in this tournament.
And what do those conversations look like out in the middle?
I swear, Alistair Cook said, Chris, we'll make a great pair in IPL. I said, 100%. He's a legend, so absolutely.
Great stuff. And now you're hitting sixes left, right and centre. But what was your approach to be so explosive today?
I'm a bit nervous. I got the second ball for 4 runs, but like I say, you haven't played cricket for such a long time. Always going to be a bit of shaky start. But eventually, you spend time in the middle, things kind of come back to you as well. So it's actually good to get a few sixes as well. The fans, needed that. And, hopefully we can carry on in this tournament, as I mentioned before.
Well, great work again and all the best.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. And now let's call up the winning captain, Carlos Brathwaite. Carlos, dream start to the comp really. How happy are you with the team tonight?
Yeah, really happy, also very sore. So tomorrow morning is going to be interesting, but yeah, real good team performance.
Now obviously you mentioned that you're sore. What does that prep look like for you personally?
Jeez, a lot of prayers and just hoping to firstly get through without injury. But yeah, a few weeks before, try to bowl a few balls. As soon as the year turned, try to get out and hit a few balls and ensure that some of the rosters is left in the Caribbean. So happy with the returns today.
Great stuff. Now there's plenty of impressive performances here tonight, and especially in the field as well. Is there anyone in particular that stood out to you at all?
No, I think that was a good thing about it as well. It was a complete team performance. You look at Chris at the start, Stu in the middle, Sean Marsh in the middle as well, and then with the ball everybody chipped in. So no, it was a real good performance, and I enjoyed the effort in the field as well. Big Stuart Binney getting down and taking some blinders, and yeah, the boys enjoying it. We had a chat about obviously continuing to pay respect to the game and ensuring that you look after your performances and your pride in performance, and the ales taste a bit sweeter when you win. So hopefully the ales taste sweet tonight.
Well, great work again. All the best for the rest of the comp.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, that's all from us here at the post-match presentation. Let's head back to comps.
Yeah, very happy captain there, Carlos Brathwaite, appreciating the all-round performance from his side in getting them over the line today. So it's a first win on the board for the Tycoons in the World Legends Pro T20 League. The Lions still looking for their first victory. We've seen some real humdingers over matches already, and we've only had 3 matches so far in the World Legends Pro T20 League, and some of the striking we have seen has been absolutely sensational. Ben Cutting was sending it to all parts, and then lower down the order as well. So plenty for the crowd to celebrate and plenty for those watching at home as well. Just freeing up the arms, sending the ball to all parts, and then Carlos Brathwaite getting in on the action and getting in on the party moves. Peter Siddle, fresh off the plane last night into the attack, picking up a wicket with his first ball, and then Stuart Binney as well. He was great in the field. Wicket also for him, 1 for 16 from his 1.3, and again Ben Cutting just couldn't quite see them over the line. 37, and then when he went, it looked like a real uphill battle in the end for the Lions. So the Rajasthan Lions, they finish their 20 overs, 184 for 9. Carlos Brathwaite, he was great with the ball tonight. 3 for 30 from his 3 overs, so he's very happy with that all-round team performance. Peter Siddle, 2 wickets for him tonight, 2 for 34, 5 from his 4 overs. Real use of the variations, the pace, and we saw variations with the bat as well. This was great down the order from Mithun, 37 off 13, unbeaten at the end, but he just ran out of time. It was seeing it over the line. This was the one, it was there to be hit, and then the final delivery, it went for 4, just not enough. So it is a win for the Maharashtra Tycoons. The Lions looking for their first win of the tournament. The good news is we still have more cricket coming up tomorrow. So doubleheader again. We love a doubleheader. Coming up first, the Dubai Royals taking on the Gurugam Thunders. That'll be at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And then the nighttime match, the Delhi Warriors taking on the Pune Panthers. So we've had a scintillating day of cricket today and another one coming tomorrow. Go away, have a good night, and we will see you all again tomorrow.